This should be the final stream of this game. Should be, unless they throw me another curveball, but I'm assuming that the curveball that got thrown at me was the you play as Edward thing, but hey, we'll see, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Also, unless my voice just kind of gives up like an hour in, but once again, we'll see, I guess. February 9th, Hottie Clinic Intensive Care Unit. Well, we did find out yesterday that through my horror, the guy doesn't show up, luckily, but hey. Suddenly bonus case. Oh, I sure fucking hope not. I mean, I guess I don't mind. But I'm not counting on it. Still up at this hour reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fade, ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What have I read? I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns and my head is on fire. I've considered taking some aspirins. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. I don't know if he'll be able to help me with him. Somehow. So I guess we're back to playing as Phoenix now. Right, are you sure you're old enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Though maybe Viridian in artist speak. Now fuck off, Gumshoe. Actually, my fever has come down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees, nothing to worry about. Chad doesn't speak Fahrenheit, so I don't know how bad this is. Cough, cough, cough. Oh, goddammit. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You ran bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not on the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shijitsu did not deliver the deadly blow. I still fucking can't do that word. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll take up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Do you want ketchup in that? Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle the things from here. Heh. It's probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And it is? A client's background. Naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. I'll want this confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you... I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I'll bid you adieu, right? Take care. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Ah, that's right. Maya's still stuck over at the inner temple. Don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first one to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. Cough. Cough! No problem, pal. Just wanted to give me this cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out. I promise. Man, it wouldn't be the third case in a Ace Attorney game without Maya being in some sort of peril, huh? But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. I mean, I say that, but it's only the second time it happens, but hey. Thing looks like it's ready to collapse. At least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Which reminds me. If my memory serves me correctly, Edgewood isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. I'm not seeing anything particularly noteworthy here. Oh, maybe the phone. Security Temple doesn't have a single private phone line. There aren't any houses in the area, so I guess Bikini is the only one who uses this. I really wish I had brought my cell phone with me. No, it really is more of a dusty bridge than a dusky bridge. The kidnapping incident happened here 11 years ago, so maybe it's cursed too. Definitely cursed. Looks like it's about 20 yards to the cliff over there, but I can't see the inner temple from here. I really hope Maya's okay. Let's go here first, I guess. I run into a certain Larice. Also, chat, looking at that flag of Italy there on the left. There's some weird colors on it. Like, that's bright green and orange instead of green and red. Actually, isn't it supposed to be... Yeah, it's supposed to be red, right? And again, even that French flag there is kind of... There's like another Italian flag on the side there that's just like a little bit more accurate color-wise. Like, I don't know what happened with the saturation on these flags. Like, even the Greek flag is like too bright. Looks like no one's there. Larry! Larice! I'm sure he'll be hiding in here. Guess I'll try again later. Does that mean we can examine inside of the shack? No? Look at this graffiti scrawled on right in front of the shack. At least I managed to get a pretty good likeness. When I really think about it, I guess art kind of suits him. I mean, his very existence is an art of sorts. Actually, looking at more flags here, is that supposed to be Russia's? Oh. Yeah, these colors are kind of whack, aren't they? Then again, these... I need to stop obsessing about these goddamn flags. Never mind. Oh, never mind, I should investigate the flags. Stuff is really ruining the beautiful atmosphere around here. The blue color is a bit brighter on these. Yeah. I mean, the UK flag to the side looks fine, weirdly enough. And so does the American one. But then the Italian, the South Korean, the Greek, the France, and the Russian ones all look kind of off. Like, it's weird. Like, why those specifically? And then why does the Italian flag on the side, on the right side, look fine? Like, I don't get it. Like, what happened here? Stuff is really ruining the beautiful atmosphere around here. It's so inappropriate. Like, just a bikini in a bikini. Ugh. Couldn't think of the kittens. Maybe I should stop obsessing over these flags. It's a famous Eagle River. Look at the trials of rough rapids the other night. They say it has really strong current. And you weren't kidding. It's both powerful and fast flowing. I was that lucky. I mean, lucky not to be that. Alright, let's open the gate. I guess bikini's gonna be the first one you run into. Come on, please! It's for art's sake, I swear. Never mind. It's fucking Larry. There's only one guy I know who could be that persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. It will make you famous. Ah! Enough. No, keep whipping him, No. A fool's fool. Fools will foolishly accept the foolishness of a fool's fool. Oh, Jesus Christ. Take a shot every time she says fool. Would you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you! You're, Ow! Your reflexes on mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up and you want me to grill you over her name? Say that 10 times fast. I couldn't even say that one time normally. Frenzy, you can do that. Even as you speak, Nick's on the brink of death. Or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not. It's beat a dead horse. And I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? And tell her she needs the model for my new picture book. Frenzy's Whippity Whip Trip. Aww. That's just an SM book. Come on now. Ah! Before you ask me to model, let her give at least semi-coherent, give it some semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says, I'm telling you the truth, I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh! Just like that dude with the red underwear. What? I don't think I'm going to forgive you guys for, when you come crawling back to apologize. Bye, Larry. Off he goes. Good riddance. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright. Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect wind record, naturally. Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I'm Francisco von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Francisco was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. My father was a legendary prosecutor, Manfred from Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years. But now he's gone from this world. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me. Because of what happened to your father. I mean, I think that says enough, right? Phoenix Wright will fall before me, this I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Am I clear? Yes, Crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Edgeworth. Come to think of it. Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred from Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. And that is precisely why I'm here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile it's almost kind of cute. Phoenix, are you fine? Ow! No smirking. No whipping the sick. That foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. For fuck's sake. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix, right? I came here for one thing, and one thing only. To pulverize you. It's not like I told you I had to bring me some cold killer action, you know? That's a callback. Whatever the whole case fall, I'll fly it over. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did make this very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge, did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Coach just said he let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's gonna be okay, just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple at night. Snowmobile? Love to know what the thing was used for on the night of the crime. Huh. Still thinking small, I see, Phoenix Wright, or perhaps not at all. That's why he'll never defeat me. Sorry to push your bubble, but I don't recall ever losing to you. It's time for us to settle this once and for all with one final showdown. Looks like she mentally blocked out my victories over her from her memory. I mean, that's one way to have like a perfect track record. Do I have anything that I can present to you? How do you feel about the sketch? About this? Yow! I refuse to help you, Phoenix Wright. Should have known better than to try. Okay. Mwah! That was a long sigh. It's supposed to be a sigh? Sure. Sister Bikini? My, didn't know you were here. How are you doing? Waha! Wahaha! You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then it was Iris as well. Mystic Elise? I didn't think about it. There's an necklace stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too. A little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. But Pearls, she's missing. Why didn't anyone tell me about this? I mean, my idea is that Pearls went over to the inner temple, either possessed or whatever by Iris or Dahlia, whatever you want. But I'm not sure to what purpose is the thing. Maybe she was possessed by Amy, but I wouldn't see any reason for that either at the moment, so... I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. I'm talking about your performance at the trial today. You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar, I would never lie. I know what I saw Iris pulled a sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least, I wasn't until this morning. I don't see any sight locks, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that others who testified after me? I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. I felt like I might start flying myself. I'm still, convinced that it's supposed to be upside down. That he saw it fall instead of fly. Like, that would make more sense, but I guess we'll see. And decided that man testified so fervently about something so impossible. Started to wonder if I just acted just like him and wasn't a witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. If both Bikini and Lei are telling the truth, it can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple, is it correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claimed she was in a room in Hasakura Temple. I knew she shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya stuck all by herself at the inner temple. I'm so sorry. The crafts in that place are nothing but to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad. I bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. She's got to get Maya out of there. Fast. But still, there's really no need to worry. The area on the other side of Disky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So a criminal will be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. I mean, his wife could be stuck out with a murderer, and with no way of escape either. Oh dear. Yes, I suppose it does. Please, Gumshoe, get the bridge up faster. Curious about a few things if you don't mind me answering some questions. Oh, you need to know about my measurements for your investigation or something? No. I want to know a little bit more about the victim, Ms. Elise Zunim. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her bust size for that matter. No. I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't there for spiritual training. Hold on a fucking minute. I just made a realization. Isn't it that... Like, I don't exactly remember the details, but didn't she just, like, kind of show up out of nowhere a few years ago? That's Amy, isn't it? My, make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mr. Khalees was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again. Sister Bikini. The reason why I came to that is because I earlier mentioned that, like, the pill's being taken over by someone. I noticed that you always refer to Miss Zunim as Mystic Elise. Oh? Yes. No, why is that? Also this. After all, she's not here as an acolyte. Well, maybe there's also visitors as Mystic, makes our experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your knowledge, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Yeah. 5 of them, huh? Seems Miss Elise Zunim is no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. You say she was with Miss Zunim even after the evening of the murder, now she's vanished. It's got to be connected somehow. I'm pretty sure I'm correct there, yeah. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know your word, but try to keep together. Oh, man. My house throbbing so bad is killing me. Pearls, she was with Miss Zunim on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but... I have a temple to run, I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we finished eating dinner. The murder didn't take place right in front of our eyes, did it? According to the detective, she doesn't end up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with her past soon. This was Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so... Maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. And I still find this spot very suspicious, but it's nothing. Oh. Here's the Neem's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of the Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? Main gate's on the other side of the stone wall. The difference in elevation of almost 10 feet. That's how steep the hillside is. And there's also the height of the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Zuni was pushed from the top of the wall? Miss Shicho. Oh. Still fucking can't. Staring right at Mystic Amy's right hand. But it was proven in court today that it wasn't a murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. I'm sure no body got moved in that sled here. You get quite a bit of snow up here in Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun. They're tools for getting around. But the sled, and that's gonna be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. Thanks, Phoenix. Thanks. Man, there was something here. This bothers me. A few of these stone lanterns scattered around in this courtyard. Without the city guard to compete with it, I imagine it would seem a lot brighter. Guess this Bikini must light them now, since Iris can be here. I have a feeling there's something buried under the snow here somewhere. The building up there is the main hall, which was where we were staying. This is kind of funny because it was built on a very steep slope. If you head from the main gate side, these rooms are above me on the ground floor. Apparently Miss Dunham was staying in the corner room. I guess that's why she was pushed from that night. Why can we not investigate that goddamn room? That's what I'm wondering. Oh. Hey! What was that jarring, inconsiderably loud yell? So this is where you've been. Keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished the bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Well. I'll come along with you, man. Sorry, man. No enough authorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what I meant. Ah! It's been a while, Scruffy. Man, I love that expression of her, it's so good. It's... Miss Von Karma! No, I think Gumshoe's dead. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I'm on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to do. Nice she worked to pin the guilt on Iris. Why are you daydreaming about Phoenix Wright? Ow! That hurts, you know. Silence. I, Francisco von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Oh boy. Oh boy. I hope Gumshoe's doing fine. Nothing seems out of the ordinary here. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. You must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick. That voice. Oh, hey, Spells. Spells! Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! Hey, would you look at that, the incinerator has been used. Since you're here, so you were here since the night. It was so lonely, I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw the Dusky Bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. She was all alone. Where the fuck's Maya? Must have been very trying for you, little girl. I'm Francisco von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was to meet the Mystic Maya last year. Well... I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Oof. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you're so mean. I'll never forgive you. Looks like Paul's words are getting under his skin. Ow! Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything! You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. I love the interactions here. Anyway, Pearls. Why'd you whip Maya? Ah! I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about, Bills? Wow, Mystic Maya. Hey, wait, Bills. She just ran off. Ow! That was cruel, Phoenix, right? To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that all about? Bills acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. I guess I better take another look around this since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Yeah, the wire for the bridge is also gone. Phoenix, right? What? Would you stop calling me by my full name? Was this once a prosperous port? A port? Yes, that metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know. Oh, that. That's an anchor for one of the wires that is used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there was no way there was ever a port all the way up here. Don't get smart at me, Phoenix, right? But I didn't say anything. Man. Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path. Phoenix, right? Do you think this is how many siblings that nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. I mean, he always put a bunch of Jesus statues on like a row, so look, I don't think this has anything to do with her family. Some weird smell coming from the incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, let's see what the stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix, right? But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Francisca from Karma. I seem to remember. There was snow in this incinerator the first time I saw it. I like how, as soon as I saw that thing like yesterday, it's like I knew that this was becoming a clue somehow. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix, right? It's impertinent to call people by the full name. I was only copying you. Why is there no music here? This bothers me. You can see Dusky Bridge from here. It's an unusually long bridge, isn't it? I would say it's about 20 yards. Because I guess the gorge is too wide to cross with a piece of rope or wire, huh? Therefore, no one has crossed the gorge in either direction since the night of the murder. It's simply a sound deduction, would you say, Phoenix, right? I don't know. Nothing else seems off here. It's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though. Come on, Phoenix, right? What are you doing? Let's go in. Yesterday, Barrel only passed needs music too. I mean, I guess that's true. It does bother me, though. It's half open anyway, but harm could come of it. But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say whatever? That's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? Great. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything of importance here left, so I'll just move on. Oh, someone at the door, hold on. Didn't know you were expecting a package today. What the hell happened here? Why is there shit on the wall, Squall? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training. And yet the bitch is nowhere to be seen. Nice cycle lock you have there. What's that? A strange lock? It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. Well, there's the music. This door. When I was there 2 days ago, that weird look wasn't on it. Those changed. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside the cavern. I've never seen a look quite like this before. I have. I've seen looks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a cyclock. I wonder if this look is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern? What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix, right? It's the Squall on the poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... A woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. What's the matter? This Squall. It's been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes. There's a very appetizing smell in the air. But the gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see. Oh, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. Gravy can smell nice? What do you mean? It's supposed to be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? And why this Squall? I'm scared by gravy. What took you so long? I thought even you managed to get here faster than this. Oh, look what there is. Mr. Wright. Prosecutor Godot. I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Huh. Could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so... I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough. I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor, but it could be more important than a trial. Turn on with the tables are flipped. Oh, he's a wild mare, right? Wild mare. This is Miss Von Karma. She's the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Huh. Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Just what do you think you are? This case is mine. Hey, Philly. No, you're all. I shut your mouth. I can't stand a woman like you. I'm only going to say this once, Lady von Whippingburg. Go home. Phoenix Wright! What are you hitting me for? Huh. You deserve more than cracks of the whip, and that's right. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that if you get that you've said something emotional that you'll never be able to undo. Something different about Godot today. I'm going to say the strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger? Or is it sorrow? You had some important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, Tri, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. In particular, regeneration and adjustment in all of your internal organs is... Well, let's say it's modern medicine allows us all live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So, you mean that mask you wear is an ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Whatever it is, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I don't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. I just make it sound like it's a fucking android. I'm sorry, but... You say you experienced death? How is it possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, Trite, you. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended. And who ended it for me. Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. It will become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Wright? Only you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That was Sister Bikini said too. And I wondered, Wright. Do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? Let's lead over to the search party. I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But it's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? What was that? The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we're standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So you haven't searched the cavern yet, huh? Be aware though that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if you are in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. No. Which means, right, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. You fool! If that's the situation, then why aren't you over to the search party right now? You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, try. Once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It's only 2 years ago, after all. Yeah, he's blaming him for me, huh? I see where this is going. When the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? And do you know what it was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. Mia? You killed her. No, that's not how it was. Just 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught. But it won't bring her back. No, but... You were with her at the time, and you and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you've learned nothing, Try. You robbed her of her life, and now you've let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sent his mind to death. No. Well, this is a peculiarly looking lock. Why don't you just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would... Well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well, then it has to just open the obvious solution of opening it with the key. Sure, just show me where the keyhole is on the strict lock. There's no keyhole. That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who said this lock is obviously the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple, the accused. Iris. And an acolyte and a ghost trading inside the sacred cavern. The attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times, and I had to think about it. She says that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open his lock. I've arranged for her to be brought in now. Iris is the only person who can open his lock. Hope she gets it soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So? I should be getting back to work. Right, Godot. How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better pray that your friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Ashworth? Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix, right? That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. It's an antique dresser. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright. No, Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things. What a pity. It's full of nothing but all clothes for the acolytes. I thought we weren't opening it. I'm from the prosecutor's office, I can do anything. Yeah, you can do anything, except send up to a 9-year-old girl. Look at this wafer thin mattresses. I'm sorry, Phoenix Wright. Wafer thin? Yeah, you know, thin like a wafer. In other words, uncomfortable. That's how we describe things like these mattresses. Like as you must say, wafer thick or something back in Germany. Not about these mattresses, certainly not. Alright then. Doesn't seem to be anything else here really. Well, this again. Scroll shows a picture of Missy Faye, master of the Korean channeling technique. But why would anyone cover it in gravy? Can't make out what's wrong on the scroll at all. I'll never understand you Americans and you so-called artists. Artists? Yeah. I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's this coming from? Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. My brain. It's driving me nuts. Ah! There's something troubling you, Scruffy. Please don't make me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder, with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Something on your mind? How could you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide that you wanted to wash that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through the little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? I love the fake look. I kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind us, Scruffy? Huh? A kind of, garden-like garden. A garden? Yeah, anyway, it's an investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. Sounds like we need to investigate that. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright? Of course. What else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. A new area opens up. Oh. Chad, it's a fucking lean paint all over again. Now it says Maya. Sure. It's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling? Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah! What are you doing there, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy? A phone caller will always show up when there is a clue. Thanks, guys. Thanks. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. But... It's just the obvious, I guess. What the heck is that? Uh-oh. You spoiled it, huh, pal? I like how it's also just like upside down and like written from the same fucking direction. Are you kidding me? Couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Well, at least we're not confounding it with numbers for once. And yeah, before you ask, it's written in block. You will answer all your questions now. All our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir. It's a charm or something poking out from the snow. Looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it too. I'm pretty sure that's the key that you need for the lock. Actually, apparently it belonged to the victim. To Miss Alida Nim? Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both of the victim and on this charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. There were a couple of torches here. Guess you need all of the light you can get up in the mountains. Yeah, I was looking at those Sphinx, pal. Looks like they're being lit pretty recently. Recently? How recently are we talking about? As recent as the night of the murder. Maya was training on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think that these things were lit at the time, I guess. And this kind of gives me fucking claustrophobia. Like, I don't know, like everything is also scrungled together. A little lantern, a little statue. Certainly a quaint little garden. Oh. What is this huge ball here for? Oh, I know this one. It's, the water ball, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this ball's been broken. And that's true. I wonder if there's any impact on the case. Well... I doused my face in it earlier with the water in this. I'm just kinda getting sleepy. Ah! Next time you're sleepy, you only need to come to me, got it? Okay, that's just the entire side here. Sure. Also, all of a sudden there's like bamboo behind here. Alright, whatever. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. And it's almost a perfect rectangle. Couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt it was you, wasn't it, Scruffy? No, it wasn't me, sir. It was very like that when my man got him and I got to start the investigation. It wasn't the police and who did it. Oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you. It's between the three of us, okay? What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone, got it? Understood. Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see. I was so disappointed I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. What? Is that it? That's it. Ah! Whenever I clear the snow, I must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what the reason would be. So, how's the Inner Temple investigation going? You have the best forensic team in the world working the place. Forensic team? And what was the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. It's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when we first got here, sir. That stone lantern and the surrounding area is not covered in snow, correct? It looked kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... it's kind of hard to say, actually. Because I better look into them myself. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else you could have dispatched on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get there, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here. We'll have to wait since she's the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. I wonder what that is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down. It felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Maya. So these letters are written in blood? Yeah. What's worse is that it's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Ms. Dunim's blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Wouldn't it be like it's been more than a day? Like, can you still like investigate like frozen blood like that? I mean, I guess because it's frozen, but unless it's not like very thick, whatever. I don't know the proper quantities and physics of blood, so sure, whatever. Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? How Maya's name is written upside down? You know what? It was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer. The result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder... That's when the lantern was upside down. Anyway, there was really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Dunim wrote these letters herself. In her own blood. You must be joking. It's impossible. From the writing in the victim's blood behind the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Dunim's murder. At least that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? So Miss Dunim was killed here? However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then, what's this bikini sound courtyard that the main temple was? Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think, Miss Von Karma? Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer now. But wait a second. Bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set it up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? The bridge was a fucking fire. How quickly did you forget Phoenix Wright? Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out. I was overseeing the repairs of the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my man. Which means no one could have planted all of this stuff here, pal. Can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what was what Bikini actually saw. I don't think there's anything else to investigate here. Okay, nothing going on here. I guess we have to go back to Bikini. This case sure got a lot more convoluted all of a sudden. Uh-oh. Now what? Seems you have a visitor! Mr. Wright? Iris, I'm really glad to see you. You don't manage to mobilize the police by claiming state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him. We've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Bedford, can we finish your conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright? Wait, Edgewood. I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright. Can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right? But it's Maya, and Mr. Wright. All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond this bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now, excuse us. This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Something tells me this is going to be a long investigation. Since the beginning, it looks like she shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong since the beginning? My, hello you two. How are you doing? From the sound of this sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. She's talking about Hedgeworth? It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testify about what you saw, there's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Oh, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Bluesuits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Oh yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular! Sniffle. You two are the only ones who've seen to set it to me. Can't shake the feeling that it just became a shield to a shrew. You have a problem, Phoenix Wright? Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that, but unless she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break the Cyclox over. Oh, really? Do I have enough stuff to work for that? I guess I do. I guess I do, if the game say so. Oh, don't even think I can leave, right? Let's see. Oh, that's a lot, though. Since the beginning, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise do name it a special significance to this temple. As to why she has a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What are they talking about? She was... Mr. Galeese was an offer. Just an offer of a picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Mr. Dunham's true identity. Oh, is the bikini ready to say about that? Of course, you don't know why it didn't hit me before. Your heart, it's impure. It's riddled with weaknesses and fallacies. Huh? That's why I keep coming up with these funny ideas. I recommend Mr. Galeese's book for Magic Ball for a man in your condition. I guess it wasn't that. Necklace? Miss Dunham met this charm on her at all times. Ah, why did you... This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, isn't it? Is it? Interesting. Oops. Sphinx speaks volumes about who Miss Dunham really was. Talisman and one other item will vocally prove Miss Dunham's true identity. I guess it's going to be the orb, isn't it? Either that or the staff. Yeah. This is going to be the staff. Is it? I'm not even sure anymore. No! What the fuck is it supposed to be then? Oh no! Now it is, huh? The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But the scroll shows the master of Korean channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. Fair enough, sure. This crest is reserved for the master of Korean. Who would have told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fei, taught me. What? What? You mean that Acolyte? This Misty Face daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since Arella's daughter passed away, Maya's Misty Face sole successor. Mystic Misty! Oh, okay, it just picks all of them. Sure. I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. Oof, we're leaving everything back there, that sucks. Mr. Galeese greeted us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with a mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What's the significance of this talisman, sister? The Korean talisman? It's a symbol of the Master of Korean. The Baron was carried with him always until her death. Until her death? So at least Dunham really was Maya's mother, huh? She was Misty Fei, the elder of the Korean channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. Looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... That's time for an earthquake. What's happening? It can't be. Earthquake! Ah! Oh my goodness! The inner temple! This might be the kind of trouble might... The inner temple? The sacred cavern in the training hall might very well cave in. What? Maya! It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand there and do nothing, let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course, where else? Sister Bikini, I will finish this later, alright? It's fine, Charlotte. Take care. Of course, you run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get ready. Must get some first aid kits ready. Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's alright. You look worried. You thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Come on, let's go. Let's go to the inner temple, eh? Right. What are you doing here? Ugh. How could I have? How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Ow! Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. No. The defendant, Iris. She's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? Oh, god damn it. So it was just now during the seems to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. Should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and I simply passed out. That incident, it haunts you to this day, doesn't it? It's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could only have escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a man on the way now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous, why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? She's beginning to mention something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might be caved in because of the quake. Dan, you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A man is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training halls of Sacred Cavern now. Alright, let's go. Fortunately, the Sacred Cavern hadn't caved in. But what we found was something none of us could have expected. What? Pfft. Fuck off. What do you mean? How can it be... Even warlocks? What's the meaning of this? Iris? Iris? Please tell me. What the hell's going on? Oh boy. Well, this investigation sure is going places, huh? I mean, it wouldn't be the last case of a game without some stupid plot twists. The door is sentient. The door is lying. Please present your evidence to break the locks. Right, this is what Godo was talking about. Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth? I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me to... What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. And Francisca can attest to that. So you say you can't undo the new locks? Yes. If only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you'll want to talk with your face all green. Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip of yourself. Don't be ridiculous, I'm perfectly fine. There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. And go and get some rest. That's your only concern right now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things in here. Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner in the garden. Pride is simply an old trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix, right? I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these burdensome puzzles. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. Why did you make a run for it? Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquakes we had. I was so worried, I just had to come and see. And all the worse, you didn't run away to escape from the law. At least you were clear on that. I can tell how relieved I was when the sacred cavern was alright, but what? Turn us all these chains there. So all these extra locks that someone has put on the sacred cavern's door, and who in the world would have done something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There's hundreds of ways to set them. There's only one person can set the lock to open it. And you aren't the one who set these locks? I don't think it's that simple, Francisco from Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them. What does it mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Simply because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct. What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if we went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day, if I had to guess. A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Really do this for us. Sure, I'll do whatever I can. You've got to wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're going to have to call on your inner strength now. Can't you just, like, call through the boss to Maya? That she can hear you? Just confirm that she's still alive? Conscious, at least? You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And all my deadly Phoenix, right? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen the same evening in the inner temple. And then, you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too. Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the inner temple. It's as if you were... Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Hey, look at that mole locks. Haha. It's only 3 of them though. I knew it. Something going on here that we don't know about. And do I have the stuff to unlock it is the question. And again, I guess I can just see where the autopilot steers me towards. Okay, out of here. So basically come back later. Finally get to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to get her more clues. From Sister Bikini, from Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls. The cops are still coming into place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gonna be a tough job. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. Mumble. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. That's rough. Ah. Hey! Don't you dare run away! What do you want, Wright? What do I want? If you came to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away! I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same old prideful Edgeworth. You went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes? And thanks to what I found, it was reminded of something terrible. Well, out with it. You guys are putting a lot of effort in the investigation in the garden here, huh? It's a high chance that this is the actual scene of the crime, that's why. You mean because of the writing in blood, and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. You should know those things could have been planted here after the murder. But surely, you don't suspect. Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect, Maya as well, as Iris. It's our job, right? So, I guess you still haven't gone over your fear of earthquakes. No, though, thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school. Edward found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with a big quake in the courthouse. Have to bring up the DL5 case again, huh? Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was the defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. Man, imagine not having played the first two games and like you picked this one up as the first one back in the day. You would be so confused about a lot of things, huh? I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now. And the case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there, but... I was such a shock. I never imagined it could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a liar for my sake. Not after you saved me. Actually, you're stronger than you think. So no more of this self-pity, okay? There was something that bothered me about it from the moment we met. I felt like I've seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I've seen her in court before. So I went back to the criminal affairs department to look for a file. Yes, I checked over every case file I'd ever worked on. And it was right. I had seen her face before, 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, where is she? I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to any member of the general public. Why not? It might be the crucial piece of the puzzle to solve this case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple. And neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. Okay, I don't have anything to present him. Alright, next victim. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. Sure, it's got quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of all alone, I guess I should check out the shack just on the path. Maybe I find Larry there sulking again. Hint, hints. Oh, Mr. Nick! Wells, what are you doing here? Nothing. What about Mr. Maya? She alright? Oh, well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry. This is a loser's shack, where losers get together to lose themselves. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? Got a problem with that? Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Larry's at a picture of me. That's, great, Pearls. We're going to get a firewood now. They'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over the miserable little campfire. Stay out of the way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up for overcoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Oh, Mr. Maya. Hey, Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? Huh, got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now with Pearls. Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I going to do with him? Can you slap him, please? Dan, what do you think about this picture, Pearls? I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing. See? Someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know? I mean, it's got a point. It's horrible drawing fire. Like I've been there. It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream. A wonderful fantasy. No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew, I'm telling you, Iris. Iris really flew that night. But Mr. Laurice. Not you too. Please don't look at me like that. Pearl? Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg of you. Even a kid thinks you're crazy, Larry. Good job. Guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep and I was there at night. I'm telling you, it's upside down. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck. And I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture. And it looks like I don't have any choice but to take the sketch at face value. Hey man, what do you think about the cute girl? Is she actually a serial killer? Maybe. Who knows? That's all it is, isn't it? Hey, what's with the look of doubt on your face? Pulse? Yes, Mr. Nick? I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you? And what exactly were you doing when it all happened? That was just, well, not my kid, you know. I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing, does it, Mr. Nick? Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Unima's room reading a book together. But Miss Unima was murdered and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. This is what exactly happened at night, Pearls. I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. Oh, goddammit, not you too! Oh, no, fuck off, no, 5? What do you mean? I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished. What are you talking about, Pearls? Spiritual power. It does disappear. What? Powers have disappeared? Mine is dangerous? No, maybe a little bit. What do you mean your power has disappeared, Pearls? It's all over for me. Spirit medium who can channel spirits is like the painter who can paint. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls, did you try to channel someone else's spirit right here at Asagora Temple? Tried with Phil, perhaps? She tried to channel Amy's spirit, but it turns out that Amy was alive. Yeah. Way to go, Nick, you made her cry. That was really cruel of you. Just as I thought. I'm going to have to break a cyclops to get the truth out of her. Let's go check the temple first. I wonder if Sister Bikini is back in the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I better get Gumshoe, I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. Oh no. Uh-oh. Well, what's the damage? How's the sacred cabin? Looks like it survived. But we have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini all about it. And like the 5 locks that was stopping us from getting inside the secret cabin. But we could have done that. The only people who know how to set the trick locks up are those of the Korean tradition. If I was at the sacred cabin trying our best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about, Sister Bikini. Oh yes, we were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes, you were telling me how the Master of Korean disappeared 70 years ago. I want to know when Misty Face still appeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Mystic Elise, Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that she proved she was a master, she said, someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. I'm here to put a stop to them. Yeah, I wonder who. Morgan maybe, huh? Someone is trying to destroy the main family line? There's only one heir to the title of master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. The child becomes the new master of Korean, and her daughters are the main family. All the mediums become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have, and always will plot to erase those of the main family line. Is the power of the master worth that much plus, chat? You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know his power is real. Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Master Moss case. And during Maggie Bright's trail too. Thanks to Maya, I'm always on hand to help me out when I need her the most. Korean technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead. That's true psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? Suppose so, but... with all that power and influence, I kind of expect you to be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Oh, you're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake. A mistake? What mistake? Time for the DL5 game to get mentioned again. Just 70 years ago, that's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident. That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is? I'm sure the record still exists if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL... Oh, not DL5, DL6. Never mind. It was the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file. The DL6 incident? I knew it. The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case to it about just 2 years ago. Ah, that's right. So it was you as the defense attorney in the case. It all comes back, huh? A murder that took place 17 years ago. It's the first time in the country's history that the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. After that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. Until 2 years ago. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Korean Village. It really all just come back down to DL6. It put this case in February 19. Really? I thought it was a bit more contemporary than in the future, but hey. Everyone judged her, everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still told her was a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling technique wasn't sham at all. Why am I stumbling with that name all of a sudden? Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Korean tradition is starting to recover at last. But with the new master wielding the power of the clan. Does she mean Maya? Maya doesn't really act as a master now, does she? The spiritual power of the Korean channeling technique is in the blood. Maya's told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. Because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. According to Maya, only the woman of the family can inherit the power. The main... Wow. Just got like a random pain spike in my chest, of course. Ugh. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mr. Amy. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. Also, I guess I was wrong with the name earlier because I called the mother Amy. Oops. And the one who doesn't become branch families, right? That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too. An older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course. She became a liar in hopes of discovering what happened to her mother. And lost her life. As a result. You know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said that it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a liar. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt. And that's right, Misty Faye had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the Master Seat from her. Mystic Chat, I'm getting tired of saying the word Mystic. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Yeah. You're well acquainted. Morgan? That's the name I know well. This really feels like a refresher for all the people that haven't played the first and second game, doesn't it? What she did was terrible. It was also she could make her own daughter the next master. I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris... Huh? What's Iris got to do with this? That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter. Huh? Huh? What do you mean? Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Oops, thought you already knew. It sounded like you met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. Oh? Yes, Pearls. Pearl Faye. But I always thought she was an only child. You jest. That child. She's Mystic Morgan's. I had no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes. Ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. Wait, what? 3? Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. What? Twin sister? Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken for by his sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Corain's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized that his wife would never become the master, he left her in the village, taking the twin daughters with him. How awful. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up, to be looked after by us by the heir at the temple. And that was Iris, you see. It's unbelievable. If Iris was a twin sister. Could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris' sister? Dahlia, perhaps? Iris and Dahlia? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that the father was a jeweler. Oh, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Those are 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken away from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy a dream of that the child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls? It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. He was able to break free of the boss that could confine her. So Iris is a twin sister. The plot thickens. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get some more info. I guess I'm asking Pearl stuff, huh? Oh, hold on. I never went to the, Hold on, let me go back. I never went to the guard of, the courtyard, if you will. Should just check that before there's something I miss. Sounds like someone's happy. What turn is that that they're having? No motive, no crime, no motive, no crime. Sing it with me, no motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Corain. Whoop, I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating is all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we've lost along the way. I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Hey, pal. Huh? Oh, me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So, what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find a real murder weapon. The real murder weapon? And Bob's sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. Looks like a letter or something. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. A letter? Why, give me that. How's investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal. But I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the inn of Temple Garden. And they're taking the bloody writing on a lantern pretty seriously back at headquarters. What, you mean? I don't have the details, pal. All I know is that if you don't find mine down in the sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with some unlikely situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me, I don't know. Not my words, pal. Don't know who said it. Mr. Godot. Godot? What did he mean by that? About the letter you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut at trying to find a murder weapon. And all I find is some burned up old leather. Be careful, one night should be, as soon as you hear the light out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Yeah, it was in that incinerator right outside of the inner temple. The incinerator? I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining it. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away. Which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I've got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's not in relation to the case. Spirit mediums? It's gotta be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. You better give it a good looking over and some serious thought. Make sure you check it in the trash when you're done. Littering is a crime, pal. Can I actually read it? Yeah. Pretty much the same that I made out earlier. Page 1 of 3, however. Her name is, she's all the wall. Here's a picture of her, use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this burner also make tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring out the vengeance of fruition. Okay. Sure. Hades? Really? So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the thing that was found impaled in the victim's body. Symmetry proved it in court today. Yes, that's true. How have you heard those words before? Yeah, I wonder. That's all I'd flew. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like a helpless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah, man, it's tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We got the federal forensics in our caps these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? What is a secret weapon of yours? You wanna know? If you got the thing scientifically, okay? Alright. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? It's gonna be an metal detector, isn't it? No, I think I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a while away. Well, you want to give it a scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? We're using this thing for hours now. Gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should help Detective Gumshoe out or not? Yes. Come on, pal. It's good fun, I'm telling you. Alright then. I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the most advanced gadget, the absolute best. So sensitive, you could make it cry. It's so high tech, you can make the sky dive of it. Oh, Boulder. So now I'm going to tell you how to use it. It's possible that the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what you're trying to find out. Alright, so first let's turn the detector on. It's the sound of the metal detector signal bouncing off something metallic. Next, move the detector on to give this courtyard a good looky see, pal. Don't worry, this baby will let you know when you've hit something on something metallic. Oh, what's that? Press A to confirm. If this thing picks up metallic objects that are hidden from, take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious. Okay, pal. This auto scrolls for some bizarre fucking reason. Nothing else does, but that does. So we got that spot, and we got this spot. Looks like there's something buried around the ground here. Don't touch it, pal. Huh? What is it? It's a trap. People set them out to catch us detectives. They're real nasty. A trap for detectives? You mean like those famous traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snag your leg? Yeah, those! Got my finger caught on one of those ones. Your finger? There's this bit of cheese and it looks so tasty. I reached out and then, bam. I'm not sure I know how to respond to a story as stupidly pitiful as that. This looks like a wallet? Ah, that's where it's been. This is yours, detective. I'm always dropping it, so I always put a bell on it. But you still dropped it anyway. Yeah, but now I found it again, pal. Your wallet's completely empty. Well, I dropped it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore. And how come the metal detector picked it up? Must be because of the bell, I guess. I mean, yeah, it's a ladder. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. Oh. Yeah, it's your step ladder conversation. What's the difference? Looks like a normal ladder to me, pal. Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary objects. 10 case. Are you happy now, Floof? You were disappointed yesterday. I've met plenty of guys like you, always pick on the smallest details. The vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. He even corrects me when I ask for a head of lettuce. That's the cabbage, he says. I'm telling you, the exact same thing. No, they're not. They're completely different. You have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before they can grow, don't you? Listen, you gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise you could miss a really important clue. That's an advice from a pro, pal. The last person I need advice from is this guy in front of me. I'm just a pair of skis. Nothing useful for OKs here. I'm actually pretty good on skis, you know, pal. I just love to fly down the slopes with my cogs fluttering in the wind. Really? I had no idea. How good are you then? Well, I'm better on skis than I'm on skates, but not as good as when I'm on snowboard. That's a pretty detailed answer. Oh, but you know what I'm best at? Making mashed potatoes and gravy. The guy's losing it. Must be the altitude. Better get back to the investigation. That's odd. The sight's made of plastic. It says bikini number 1 on the side. Maybe there's something under it. Hey, what's this? A badge? Ah, I've been hunting high and low for that. It's yours, detective? That thing's priceless to a guy like me, pal. A cop can't be a cop without his badge. I'm sure I gotta put a dime in there now. How did you manage to drop your badge here of all places? I know. I bet it happened this morning. I was playing around with the slider. Stop right there. I don't need to wear anymore. That Shichichitsu next to this golden statue wasn't a real murder weapon, pal. Yeah, I know. I just thought I'd check it again anyway. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Do you know about the sword? It's supposed to represent the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one. Yeah, I've heard something about that. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life I'd be leaving if I had not joined the homicide division. You think about that kind of stuff, detective? Of course I do. Think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the blue badger. Careful what you wish for. There's something to be said about the euro value of Gumshoe as a blue badger. Gods, I hope not. This is Miss Doonim's stuff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood, but the detector is reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood, alright? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal when I can't see it? It is weird that the thing is causing a racket. Hey, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off it. Examining evidence is a job for the... Crack. Ah. The top's coming off. Look at what you've done. You've damaged a really important piece of evidence. Ah. Ah, the feeling. That's a sword. Inside the staff. Is this... Could it be? The murder weapon? I never have guessed it would be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship's really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. I officially gave up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. The real scene of the crime was in the Indian temple garden. And why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe. Who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. Doesn't look like there's any trace of blood on it. And I guess this isn't a murder weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course, this thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. It's about the same length as the Shichicho do. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to the forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it hasn't been wiped off. See you later, pal. Every case is gonna be alright. Every case is gonna be airtight. Right, wait up, detective. What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know. You're going to get it self-analyzed, right? Would you mind holding it off for just a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please. Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a real bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh? How so? Look, Maya's trapped inside of the sacred cavern right now, and... well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think? Maya's been... Please, detective, let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of ready there. Okay, okay. Just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. This top secret trick. Now just keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it and we didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular run-of-the-mill stuff, you got it? Okay. You take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry. She'll be fine. Gumshoe? You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some real good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, pal? Sure, thanks. Victim staff updated. Can't help but wonder though. What was Lee Dunim doing with a staff like this in the first place? Self-defense? Don't worry about it. Alright. Now I guess we can go wherever the hell they wanted to send me at. Over there, not the pearls, huh? Really? Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that I was a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but... the problem is she didn't know the name of the twin. Something about always having a sister in the files I checked. Well, I was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently your sister was raised by a father. A jeweler, I think. A jeweler? A jeweler. Chat. I just got fucking jump scared by Windows because in the background of the game I now see the fucking Windows 11 update screen. Oh, nee, I thought it was a blue screen. God damn it. Fuck off, Windows. No, I don't want Windows 11. No. Piss off. Shoo. Right, I just might think I know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was agreed on, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? You know about the case? You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. Oh, there goes that bridge shot again. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. A sister? Well, a stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Curious that you. Pretty sure we made the same joke last time, didn't we? Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh. And this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check it out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why was so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. What? Well, a metabolic process or a matter of interest in early into historians, so to speak. What do you mean by Dolly Orphan is dead, Edgeworth? Right, I must confess that reading your file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Doing step officer. Dolly Orphan was found guilty. Thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Grr. At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down. Dahlia's certainly inherited Morgan's blank, angry eyes. Yeah, that checks out in hindsight, doesn't it? And the sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. Executed? I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead. But once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. Oh, you say that? There's no way to revive the dead? I wonder. Seems that you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what is that? It's about the Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's that mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fey, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Korean channeling technique. Did you say Korean channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected with the fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. Hey, do you remember this event? Hey, do you remember that event? How about this event? Do you remember that one still? God damn it. It's caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. I was stumped, and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium in the master of a channeling school. But you know what happened? It was a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth. Go to the police records room, it's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident files and you'll know. Of course, how could I forget? It was 2 games ago, yeah. I mean, like I said earlier, they probably put like all of this in for the people that didn't play the original game when it was like released. Because originally it was like 3 separate games, right? When it got released. Like on the Game Boy Advance and on the DS. Like I'm not sure when the transition actually happened to the DS, but... So, I guess they just did it to make sure that everyone was up to speed if they haven't played the first game. But... it's a bit double for me. Edward was a victim in that case. I mean, maybe it's a good refresher because it's been since September, so... Edward, you'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the Korean channeling technique is real. Oh god, where to now? Do we start harassing you with stuff that we found out? I think... maybe? Yeah, it sure is. Game Boy Advance was 2011 to 2004 DS. 2005 to 7. Huh. Yeah, it was a while then, yeah. I think it's time we told you the truth about what you were doing that night. Gumshoe would present Iris' profile to Edgeworth. We did a database check with the fingerprints and he came up with nothing, even identical twins of unique fingerprints. Huh. Anyway. You said that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. You still claim to be the truth? Yes, that's where I was. I always believe you're innocent. That's why I want you to believe that you were telling me too. But I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. Bikini? I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini? Her testimony in court today was very clear. That night I was helping an acolyte with training in the inner temple, but... well, as you can see, my back likes to act up. Violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and I returned to Hazakura Temple. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, but she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So, you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple at the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The acolyte's training was due to start at 10 o'clock at night. I left the main hall early, so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. Takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So I would have left about 9:40 PM, I think. I'm sorry, Eyes, but lying just doesn't suit you. Huh? Now you say you left the main hall at 9:40 PM, but you say that doesn't add up with this. The clock thing. Is that like written down somewhere? Has to be right. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock at night. Plus only moments before you rang that bell. You were seen at the main hall by a most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me. Mr. Wright. We even spoke a little that evening. That's why you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten. No, that's right, I remember. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. This time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And I guess Dahlia's still alive, question mark? I guess I should got these facts wrong? And second, at the exact same time you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent possibility. On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. Which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy, how could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible. Impossible, I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there's more than one of me. Shield's alive, of course, just like your beloved goat. What the fuck, Zaza? What the fuck? Oi! I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps? That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne. A woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second Jew was there at the temple on the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. But I just said it. You just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground for the Korean channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. Ah! I guess Pearls was told by mother to channel it. What's wrong with Smash? Sometimes I never said I loved him, I only said he looked handsome. Shut up! I'm not allowed to say that! Man, I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. I knew it was my sister. Dahlia, the other half of me, who passed away last month. Just as I suspected. The Irish that sits in bikini saw the inner temple on the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. Excuse me? And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before, can't do it again. You betrayed her? Kodo's married to coffee, I'm sorry everyone, exactly. You betrayed her, what do you mean? And that's why I have to accept that I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What you talking about? You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago. It was the start of it all. It was the start of the down a twisted path. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. What? But I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father? That's awful. But I promised. I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money. It was revenge on her father. Revenge? Why is it all the way on the top now? Oh, whatever. What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man who threw her mother away and then sent her to hell. Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay. Her mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many businesses and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was said to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But this plan backfired. It's because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as Master of Karain. That would be Misty Fay, Maya's mother. But before long, the credibility of the Karain tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Fay, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, my father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive, and that I had no reason to stay there. And that's why he came to Hazakura Temple? Yes. The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in this new family, you see. Oh. And I haven't seen my mother since then. Having the Master Seed stolen from her and being rejected by her own family, I've actually been very battered, spiritually and emotionally. Can say that alright. I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident. Everything related to it goes back to the history of the Fey clan. That's what it looks like. Where did you come from, Francisca? There's just one thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident in which your sister Dahlia Hoffman poisoned a liar, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide her evidence. That college student? Have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts. Oof. Damn. Oh. I see. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. There we are, Phoenix, Wright. There's still much more to investigate. Leave these locks to me, I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. I suppose I better continue my investigation. Still one giant secret left to unlock. Well, Pearl Cyclops. Man, I feel bad for Phoenix hearing that. Damn. He really got played. Well, I hope I've got... uh-oh. What's going on here now? Look at that! I really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick! Huh. You're too late, Nick. If you came with one of our potatoes, we've already polished them all off. I think I pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pulse is hiding. I can't believe we're already getting closer to the 2-hour mark here. I mean, we haven't even started the court days yet. Maybe I'd have to postpone. I don't know how long this is gonna be. It's a lot of locks. To dinner on the night of the murder. You were supposed to be in Elise Dunham's room reading a book together, correct? Yes! I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? No. There was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous. Suppose never knew went to Miss Dunham's room. Perhaps because she was too worried about something or someone else. Well, on the night of the murder you went to this place, didn't you? You went there, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where we went because you were so worried, right? Then the next question is, what were you so worried about? Now, I'm going to take a guess and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay? You mean you know? If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Okay. You went to this place for one very simple reason, and is this. Well, I mean, I assume she was worried about Maya. It's obvious that you were so worried about Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it is a special course. Stop trying to make it sound like a dinner course. I signed you up for a special course. Well, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame it on me if you come on with your channel. Oh. Sister Bikini sketchy was what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could happen to Miss Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the Inner Temple. And then we're clear now that you went to the Inner Temple at night, Pearls. What's lots of clear what happened after that? About what time was it when you headed over to the Inner Temple? Just probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. But there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock. Until after 10? How did you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ring for lights out. Oh shit, the lights out bell. Hazakura Temple's bell's pretty small though, isn't it? You must have a really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. It would be terrible. She was trying to hear the bell? Tell me, Pearls. Why were you so worried about hearing the bell? Oh, I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. I want to say it's the burnt note, the burnt letter rather, but yeah. You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper. Where did you? In the incinerator at the Inner Temple. Pearls, you were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why I couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. I'm speechless, Miss Nick. You're amazing. These instructions were found in the incinerator. I believe they were written for you, Pearls. For me? No. As you can see, a large portion has been burnt. But the last section still is very legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. What was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and her purpose for writing it. Whose spirit would Pearls be trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious what Pearls was supposed to channel. The person who made trying to channel that nice Pearls was... It was Dahlia Hoffman, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. Just as I suspected. It wasn't I who was the Sister Bikini met at the Inner Temple at night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. You know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was? No. I've never heard of anyone with that name before reading those instructions. I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is a sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was that asked you to channel the spirit of someone we'd never heard of. You must have had quite a lot of respect for them. I don't feel kind of bad interrogating her, I'm not gonna lie. Because we know the answers here, but man, trying to get it out of her just feels bad. After all, you followed the instructions without a question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked, that's why. How did you... I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Alright, pals. It's time you started telling me the truth. Mr. Nick, why is she holding back from me? I don't like this. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a child. Huh? If you're trying to say I followed these instructions, I'd like to see some proof. What? Because I don't think you have any. She said anything rather than to admit to carrying out those instructions. You guys have to produce some more evidence then. One will think you do it. Alright, pals. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right, there's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it. However, I do know whoever did it was a child. Huh? How do you know that? It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. A simple mistake? What do you mean by that? I'm sure you thought you were following the instructions carefully you've been given, but you misunderstood some of the words, and this is evidence that proves it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Once this is done, burn the letter. Also make sure to not tell anyone about this letter. No? Because you know what I'm about to say, huh? You don't think it's me who made a mistake, it's you. Yeah. What is a mistake then? The badge. No, it's not the fucking badge! I honestly have no idea what you want me to point out here. I honestly have no idea. Oh. Oh. Fucking gravy, but it was gravely roast. It was used to split the gravy in his hanging roll, wasn't it? Ah. Why would you do something like that? Do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast among others, right? How did you know that? Remember the conversation you had with Miss Zunim on the night of the murder? Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Miss Elise? So for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. It's kind of a tough word. Sure, Miss Zunim taught you how to read gravely and roast. But what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravely sounded like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was food. And that's why he did it. That's why he covered a picture of the mastering gravy from that nice pot roast. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. Because I really did get the wrong idea. Just a tiny bit. I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother asked me to ask of me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right. After dinner tonight, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of the leftover gravy. The gravy? I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I'm sure it was the Master of Corain like it said in the letter. I see. And then? Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area. The guest area? Yeah, I thought I could wait there until the training was over. Why didn't you just go to the training hall? Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started, and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed there and was where I was and I just paid for it. Ugh. So I just stayed where I was and I paid for it to get through it. From the wiki, the original Japanese version uses a pun involving curry, carré for the misspelling from the line. Carré, splendid. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense, huh? Why did we replace Pearl with 3 smaller pearls in a trench bat? A trench bat? What? Surely you mean a trench coat, right? I don't know. What would your goal be of that, huh? So I just stayed where I was and prayed for it to get through it. That's an interesting typo. I know what you're wanting to type. I know you chat members. But then Pearls, did you fall asleep? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it. Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris too. It happens. Anyway, then you find yourself trapped at the inner temple. See? Says this onto you. They won't be next to each other on QWERTY's not that interesting. Yeah. Sure. Anyway, then you find yourself trapped at the inner temple. Yes, when I woke up it was morning. I tried not to cry, but the ski bridge wasn't there anymore and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I tried to let you into the incinerator, then I heated up the leftover gravy yet. I left off some steam by chucking it at the gravy on the scroll while you cried. Must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school too. Don't equate something so trivial with your experience, Larry. God damn it, Larry. It was written right in my mother's letter. It said as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. It was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring. So you channeled Dahlia off on spirit? No. I tried, but I couldn't do it. You couldn't do it? I've never failed at channeling someone. It's the first time it happened. Well, that just means that Dahlia's still alive. I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it. Don't let it get you down, Pearl. This will all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh! Just like that. So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone? Yes, I don't know what to do. Isn't there another explanation for why you couldn't channel the spirit? I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though. Could you please tell me what it is, anyway? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone else? What would you mean? Well, there's only one of each spirit, right? Yep, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. Then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled the spirit before Pearls could? Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne? I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish. A final wish? Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully. This letter. Just got a spiritual busy signal. The line you're trying to reach is currently occupied. Please try again later. I definitely need to find out more about it. My mother was going to a place called the penitentiary. Ugh. Yeah, I know, Pearls. I visit her every month. And last month she told me. The time we've been waiting for us come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at her home before they brought me here. I want you to read it, and do exactly what it says. That's been planned for a while. It's good for the Fake Clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. My mother's always nice to me. I love her very much. Oof. Yeah, mums will do anything for the kids, right? said it was for the good of the fake line, so I knew how to help her. Morgan said he had enough to do too, but Bill shall be patient, my dear Spill. Yeah, I remember that, I remember that. I mean, Mystic Maya is part of the fake line, so it had to be good for her too. That's right, isn't it, Miss Nick? I guess so, yeah. There's a picture with a letter too. A picture? Of Miss Dahlia Harford. Usually a picture is enough for channeling someone's spirit, but this time... Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff. There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before. That sure is pretty strange. Shut up, Larry! Someone had opened it already? Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out. You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us. Sure hope she didn't. So I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright. Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Huh. Look who it is. Finally figured it out, have you, Wright? You finally realized how terrible of a crime of being painfully oblivious is. Godot? The entrance to the Sacred Cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about I was in a look-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Wright. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. I realize that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know what was going on. Huh. What did I just say, Wright? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all. Mr. Nick? Is what I meant just said true? I'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see it for yourself tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. Look, just in case, can you slice some fruit through the bars of the cave? My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child. My Pearl. I guess she's coming back on the witness stand, isn't she? It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come, for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now finally, after all this time, the master seat's yours. I don't think she wants it, not like that at least. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. Alright. Well, this is sure going to be a court case, isn't it? After the case, I recommend Corner Pencil's short fanfic. I'll check it out later. Good morning. Oh, guy by yourself? Ah, morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, please tell me. What's going to happen to Miss Maya? I'm sorry. We don't know yet. The investigation is still ongoing, so I wasn't allowed to the inner temple. Oh, I see. So Sister Ira is still trying to remove the strict locks in the training hall? No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. She's required to be here in court. Then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby? I have to admit, it's kind of strange. If you're looking for Irish, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Adrov? What's Iris doing over there? She's going over to today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. Wait, what? The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession. Oh, so I heard. Francisca from Karma, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Francisca isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who is it? Who else would it be but Godot? Godot. Francisca's engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern. In the Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she's... Exactly. She's been out there all night, trying to remove the strict locks. With the Nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the loss of the lock should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth. No update on how many locks have been broken already? Prosecutor Godot tends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touche. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all this. Almost immediately after I made a decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe if you passed your calls on to someone else, literally. And with that, I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Thanks. It's partner, huh? Still enough answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. The circumstances were the murder of Miss Elise Durnim. No, I mean Miss Misty Faye. And the impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. Oh my god, they were roommates. Always have been. And what that woman is really after. Now I solve all of them and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Oh boy. Is it the same fucking judge again? Or is it a normal judge? Okay, this seems to be the normal judge. We're fine. Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple. Sweating bullets already, huh? Your Honor? What are you? Oh, me? Now, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and he fainted. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. I see, Your Honor. So the brothers, that explains a lot. It does, doesn't it? My poor brother, he looked a bit pale. Not to mention, sad that he couldn't be here. So does it mean that this judge is also Canadian? Hold on. There we go. It's impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understood exactly what you said, at least up until the end anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There's only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. Coffee. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. So then you mean, forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused was refused to admit her role in the crime. But today she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. Confession? To the defendant? Iris, why didn't she discuss this with me first? Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession. What did Francisca do? Upon meeting a beautiful lady, I always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. Think he's smooth, huh? My name is Iris. I'm but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple. Witness, is this something that you want to confess to? Yes. But first I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. It's alright, what is it? Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident. Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Durnim? No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise. And I carried her to Hazakura Temple Courtyard where I desecrated it. What? Oh god, what is this? Order in the court, order. Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder? Yes, that's correct. What? 3 minutes in court, I'm already covered in a cold sweat. No, it's the first thing you did, come on now. Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It just happens to be that in this case it's to murder. I'm not sure what I'm accomplice to, but sure, whatever. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Yeah, look at that. So this is the confession they were conferring about. It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris' testimony was all a lie. Iris' testimony crumpled up and shoved into a pocket. God damn it. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime am I trying to cover up by your actions? I was just covering for someone. I'm definitely up a creek without a paddle, or a life jacket. Been at Asakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Asakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family. I'm sorry, but main family? Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself. If I need be, to protect her. I'm the daughter of the master of the Korean channeling technique. Mystic Maya Fei. Huh? Just gonna spit it out in the... Oh no, wait, no. Wake up and smell the coffee, try it. She's naming... Maya? Order in the court. So not only did you witness a murder, you also know of the murderer. I'm terribly sorry, but it is true. I saw her commit a crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her. That's ridiculous. Why could I never do such a... The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime? Yes, Your Honor. I thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined that the case would wind up going in this direction. You should. Have you seen how all the other cases have gone? Come on now. I went to the inner temple at night and saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with a staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved into for deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it. So it was in self-defense? Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya. You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected? Isn't that right? Not bad. You got the instincts of a true criminal. That's an obvious lie. Something's not quite right. I'm quite sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple at night. And that the person who did go was that woman. That woman, more like. Iris even admitted it. Now, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Sister Iris, your testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. You stated yesterday that on the night of the murder, you didn't go to the inner temple. Objection. Did she now? Too bad for you. What she said yesterday doesn't mean much today. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go? That was in the inner temple training hall. A private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony. That would be properly described as hearsay. How do you have to say, witness? I just couldn't tell him the truth at the time. Mystic Maya, she's your girlfriend, isn't she? Huh? I didn't want to be the one to break it to you that I saw her commit murder. There. We all understand how difficult this is for you. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. What did you witness in the temple garden? I wish to point out that I'm very disappointed that he doesn't even seem so much bothered by the fact that she looks like Dahlia. Then again, we know that this judge's mind is very questionable. Well, Your Honor. You're saying that the victim attacked Miss Fei? Yes. It was a truly frightening scene. Miss Maya was struck hard on the head and it looked like she was going to collapse. What were you doing at the time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting? I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such a shock. It's perfectly understandable, my dear. This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute. What happened after that? She moved in to deliver a fatal strike? Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into a rope for a weapon. Wait a minute. What was this weapon? It was some kind of dagger. A dagger? Huh? And the leaves didn't even try to stab her with this weapon. To kill Miss Fei? Yes, exactly. Huh. No dagger has been found though. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. Do you have a problem with the testimony you're hearing from your client, Lara boy? Do you have a problem with Iris' testimony? Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony. You do? But this witness is your own client. Yes, well, nevertheless. That's fine. Witness, let's enter your last testimony with this witness, let's enter your last statement to the testimony. It's pronounced Worcestershire. Whatever it is, it's shit. I know British, I can pronounce that. Worst sauce, sure. Yes, sir. Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Listen, Gramps. I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Okay, now, let's continue. She threw his staff away. Mr. Glees was trying to kill Mr. Maya. I think that's why she wanted a more lethal weapon. Well, you are European. Yeah, I might be European, but it doesn't mean I'm British. Thank God I'm not British. Holy shit, have you seen what this country's been doing in the last year when it comes to internet? Holy fuck. It's true, it's not easy to inflict a deadly blow with the staff. Sister Iris, let me make sure that I've got this straight. The victim herself chose to throw away a staff? Yes, and that's what I saw. Is there anything odd about that, Mr. Wright? Yeah, it's all right. Can't believe mine is the entire British government. I fucking hate any government. I wouldn't be the government. I'm not sure if it would be good for the country if I were running a government either. Well, it can't get as much worse, I guess, but hey, who knows. Anyway, Mr. Glees take Mystic Maya with a dagger, I'm sure of it. And Dan? Mystic Maya should turn things around, and Dan. She used the weapon she had taken and lunged forward for a strike. Witness, are you absolutely certain? Yes, but believe me, she had no choice. If Mr. Maya hadn't done something, Maya Faye's name wouldn't have been written on this. Would have been written on his autopsy note instead. Yes, I see. This is bad. Still, I can't put the pieces together. Unless I find a contradiction in her testimony, Maya's going to get blamed for this. I only have this to say. So saying Maya Faye was the only one who stepped, so you're saying Miss I'm out of my groove, aren't I? So you're saying Maya Faye was the one who stepped Miss Lee Dunium? Sister Iris, is it really what you saw? Yes. Objection. Disc, right. Third coffee already? Jeez, he's going fast. If your mug is filled with black and bitter suspicions, the only way to get rid of them is to drink them down quick. Like this. I know it's supposed to be a metaphor, but I don't get it. I love the turbo jerk, it's funny. There's only one thing you need to get right, it's called evidence. Now hurry up, before my next cup gets cold. What does that mean? Is Godot waiting for me to point out the contradictions? I like to avoid the whole spirit channeling thing if I can. Not only would it be inadmissible as evidence, but I think it might actually hurt our standing with the judge. Doesn't need to pick her testimony apart and expose unnatural sounding parts. Don't know why I always would tell a story like this, but there are two things I noticed that just don't add up. Do we want to give away what the murder weapon looks like? I'm not entirely sure where to begin at this, but... Objection! Okay, good guess. Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events. Huh? Miss Dunim throwing the staff away makes no sense at all to me. But all you can do with the staff is hit someone. Naturally, you wouldn't notice, Sister Iris, but... the victim's staff had a special feature about it. Special feature, is that what we're calling it? As you can see, it's a sword. If Elise Zunim really wanted to kill Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Plus she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? That was an impressive bit of investigating, Wright. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in its staff. But even so, how should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy and quite inefficient in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over a blade. Well. Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. So long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. But there is something strange about this wolf testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument. Mr. Wright, I have here another piece of evidence that shows that his testimony can be trusted. Of course, Mr. Elizunim would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. Because it's a murder? How am I supposed to point that out? I guess so. Elizunim would have never attacked Maya Fey. How can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name is not Elizunim. Her real name was Misty Fey. Fey? No, not Mystic Misty Fey. Who is this Misty Fey? She related to... Misty Fey is a master of the Korean channeling technique. She's also the mother of Maya Fey. Are you serious? Is this really true, Mr. Wright? Is Elizunim actually the great Mystic Misty? There's no doubt about it. Looks like I was at no ID. I can hardly believe it. The idea that she would try to kill her own daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. Ugh. Order in the court. Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have been presented, one, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and two, that the people battling to the death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being believable when it was taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible. Except for one little thing. Yes? This is one little impossible thing. Huh. You still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under roasted, but you have no ID, Gramps? Could you get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning. Just as I'd taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent her to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty. Is that the dagger the witness testified to see? Obviously, Your Honor. But do you notice something else? Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it. Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I was investigating the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Huh? The pine tree? The dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine... The backside. Yeah, no wonder. You can't fucking see that. It goes against the game rules. That's illegal. When the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women, this little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means... the bolt in this dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Huh. Are you even listening, old man? I first heard his confession this morning. I just had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee. Didn't you just say it was your 8th a few minutes ago? I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that the blood test will be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Now then. The testimony you just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe you can consider a testimony to be credible. He's going to his coffees fast, holy shit. Cute girls never lie, ever. Oh, poor Godot. Oh, poor fool. It's because they're cute, especially that they lie, because they can use their charms. Come on now. In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court. About what, Your Honor? About the incident you saw. The battle between the two women. Yes, Your Honor. I'm getting really hungry already. I mean, I guess I did eat earlier. Mr. Meyer stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive, with her back to the stone lantern. That's how you know minor lies constantly. Counter-argument, I'm not cute. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Factually untrue because she wrote the name on the lantern. It's a very heartbreaking story. I don't know if there was any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years between Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore. That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Can I just like point this out right away, or I'm gonna flop this? Notice reflecting black ray, but then collapsed. I'm gonna save and gonna see if this is something. Actually, wait a minute, do I even have the letters? I don't think I do. No, I don't. I thought it was evidence, but I guess it isn't. Never mind then. Anyways, where were you standing when you witnessed all this? What do you mean? Well, if either of them had noticed you, they might not have continued the battle. I wonder if that's true. The two of them, they were standing near the garden stone lantern. I was watching the whole thing from behind. It was dark where the two of them were, so... Mayu says you're cute and I believe her. Don't believe her lies. Don't believe Mayu's lies, come on now. It was dark where the two of them were, so... I think that's why they didn't see me. So it was dark in the garden when the murder took place. Tell me, what does Miss Maya Fey do after she was struck? What happened to the victim's staff then? I'm not sure. The arrest was very dark, so I really couldn't see. I think it got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated. I trust Mayu unconditionally. Jesus Christ. Nice chat room I have here. No one believes me. Holy shit. That makes sense. That would explain the need for the dagger. Mystic Maya raised the dagger to strike. Mystic Maya dodged it the last second. The dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground. And then at some point Mystic Maya picked it up. Nothing sounds especially strange yet. What did the victim do when the weapon was stolen from her? You're saying that Maya Fey turned the tables on the victim? Oh, hello Shiba, you're awake. I guess the cat wants out of this room. Give me a second, chat. And I'm back. I'm gonna take a sip actually before I continue. Yes. But Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger. Still can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point is just silly. What if she was being possessed by Dahlia? Mine is as cute as Jotaro Duncan. What? Who? Whoopst? The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point is just silly. Another coffee, Jesus. As they say, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. I believe the correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified. Your enemy analogies have grown tiresome. You were the one who started it! Anyway, so after Maya fed back the victim into the stone lantern, what happened then? Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw? Yes, I'm almost certain. Almost? The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who. What did she just say? So in other words, it could have been someone else entirely. Objection. You know that Maya was at the inner temple at night, and that the woman that was killed by was Elise the Nim. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? Don't have anything to counter that yet. Well, I'm witness. Please continue with your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. The two of them faced each other for a moment. Then Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise. And Mystic Elise doubled over and fell to the ground. So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh? Yes. Where did the dagger go? I have no idea. It was dark and I couldn't see. According to the detective who found the dagger, it was stuck to the pine tree in the garden. Most likely it was flung towards the tree after the struggle. That's the most likely explanation, yes. After being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away? How did I think of it? She seemed to stare at Mystic Maya for a while, and Mystic Maya stood there, not moving an inch. I felt for a moment like the time had just stopped. But then suddenly, as if the spell had worn off, Mystic Elise fell over. Seems like a reasonable story at first, but there's one thing that's completely impossible. The idea of Maya stabbing someone. That alone is impossible, which means... this faulty testimony must have contained another contradiction in somewhere. Sword? But why? Your Honor, what do you think of the written statement? Oh. I guess I pressed it too soon. Well, let's fuck up on my end. Alright, the bruises are missing. True. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Huh? Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimonies you just gave contain quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony? According to you, Maya faced up the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern. Correct? Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so. But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt is spurted from your testimony. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? It's simple. People are like books. Involved with the front and the back. You catch my drift? No? That's all you have to say. I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away your useful stuff, the people fighting being mother and daughter. And now she falsely claims that the victim was stabbed in the stomach. Certainly has some inconsistencies. Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just... do you think Francisco just told her to say these things in order to stall for time so that the locks could be open? Might be a thing. If you ask me, you're being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? Also, it's been all... Okay, we're getting close to 3 hours already. Jesus, today's gonna be a long one. There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in this coffee. But to pick out each one requires a total concentration and use of all the senses. Are you really concentrating on it, but this witness actually said? Prosecutor Cadeau, explain yourself. The witness was quite unambiguous about our own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. Light. By the way, did you know, as occurs as a rule that on the nights where an acolyte is at the end of temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. I wonder what the stone lantern was. I did wonder what the stone lantern there was for. Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor. But according to the nun Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light a stone lantern. Impossible? It hadn't been used in a long time and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden at night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Most enlightening. No, just 4 torches weren't the fucking thing. Yes, that illuminating factor chased all the contradictions away. If the staff is warped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. You can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Wright? No? Order, order, order. Here, Your Honor. Let me present you that stone lantern into evidence. Gentile damn thing. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. It was not lit during the night of the crime. Why is it just sitting there with a look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? This lantern. There's something written on it. Why? It's written in blood. Oh boy. So they just didn't know about that yet. Written in blood? It says Maya upside down. Well, at least it doesn't say Leon for once. Oh yes, that's right. After being cornered by and being stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic Lee didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her. With the blood that was draining out of her body. It certainly looks that way. Hang on just a minute. What are we all talking about? What do you mean, what are we all talking about? We're talking about the message written in the blood. Nonsense. This lantern is as clean as a whistle. Could it be? You can't see the bloody writing at all? This is Leon, yes, I know. Gek did it earlier when we found it in God. Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even when you use goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. I guess he can't see red. Because the goggles are red. So that's what he meant by that. In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We now know that the crime scene is dark. And that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further? Mr. Godot? Okay then, let's move on. Godot is literally shaking and somehow I don't think it's from the caffeine overdose. I believe it has now been established that Miss Dunim was killed by my FA. Why am I getting hiccups now all of a sudden? That's not good. That's just wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you. Yes, sir. After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. After Mystic Elise died, I called it to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way to Disco Bridge. Then I used a snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple and... I used the Shitso to alter the way the wound looked. I still fucking hate that word every time it shows up. So you moved the body? Yes. I was raised as Asakura Temple. I owe a great deal thanks to the Fake Clan. But even so, I never imagined that at least Zunin was actually Misty Fae. I've committed a terrible sin. A terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for a twist of fate, Your Honor. I intend to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but... You were spotted by the attendant, correct? Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back. Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. So you waited until everything was over before making a move? No, it's not like that. She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid. Yes, I suppose that's true. Sometimes when I'm watching liars argue back and forth with each other, I feel so helpless that I just sit quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion. Isn't it your job as a judge to mediate the argument? It was until Mystic Maya saw me that it finally dawned on me what she'd done. So then you knew? You knew the significance of the name Maya Fey? Yes, of course I did. That's odd. I mean, since the beginning you didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position. Anyway, she was a very special person indeed. Why did you do that? Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing I could do was remove the body from the crime scene. You moved the body all by yourself? Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow. The snow, huh? She used the slide, didn't she? Then why would it be done? It's not pretty amazing you could make it all the way across that. It's a rickety old bridge. Looks worse than it is. Surprisingly sturdy despite its age. It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to even catch even a simple call. There's one thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into the Eagle River? It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Asakura Temple. I thought that it would still cause too much suspicion of Mystic Maya. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible. Huh. Makes perfect sense to me. For the time being. Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge? Then use the snowmobile to carry it back to Asakura Temple, The snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later. Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Asakura Temple to Dusky Bridge. This is the part that was in question the other day. Should I ask for more details? Please do. Let me hear more about the snowmobile ride. Well, it was very cold that night, so I rode it all the way to the foot of the bridge. Objection. I'm sorry, witness. But now I've got a problem with your testimony. Excuse me? Godot? What are you up to now? That night, after the Admiral left the remainder of the training to you, she said she walked from the inner temple back to Asakura Temple. Yes, I'm fairly certain that's what the records indicates. Let's recall her own comments on the subject. Maybe, but when I made it back to Asakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. The snowmobile was in the front of the main gate. This is one of those contradictions, wouldn't you say? Godot helping me out here? What is this? Order. Mr. Godot, why are you pointing out contradictions in the witness's testimony? Well, let's just say I like things to be neat and tidy, okay? Well, maybe. Mrs. Bikini missed it? Yeah, maybe she didn't see it. You think she missed it? That doesn't sound right. Huh. Whatever. Even I don't think it's indecisive enough to warrant any more time or effort. It's just... You better be careful in your testimony. That's all I wanted to say. A smart little cookie like you shouldn't have any trouble understanding that. Yes, sir? What was that all about? Why would Godot want to give me a hint? Very well, then let's continue with the testimony. So he transported the body by snowmobile. All the way to Asakura Temple Courtyard? Yes, I thought that way Mystic Maya would never be suspected. That's what I thought anyway. And then I... Second line of option here. Or line of dialogue here. If you really did move a body over by snowmobile, then there should be tracks out in the snow, right? Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride? Yeah, yes, I think they are. But you can only see one set of tracks there. I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Asakura Temple. I see. Snow was still falling, huh? And then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are such fresh-looking tracks. How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about his testimony? It's important, isn't it? Because, yeah, when the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I like the statement Iris just made after the testimony, but does it have something to do with the case? All will be made clear if you allow a statement to be added to the record. Huh. This should be fun. You, let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we? Yes, sir. Oh my gosh, this one first still. Is that what you were doing since the beginning, saw you? Yes, that's right. She probably thought the worst. Probably. More like definitely. I see. So Sister Bikini mistakenly thought you were the one that murdered Miss Durnium. I'm so sorry, please forgive me. It's my fault that this case has gotten so confusing. There have been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. This time, are you sure it's all true? Yes I am. When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's when the snowmobile tracks were so clear. That's right, I'm certain of it. I think I've trapped you this time. I see how you think. Snow, huh? What's going on here? The snow really had stopped by the time of the murder. I mean, there's a bigger hole in the story than the movie The Great Revelations was. Supposed to be the Matrix? What do you mean? Huh. Well then, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to share your theory with us. Let's see what's up your sleeve. Or rather, at the end of your index finger. I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. But why would she want to do that? There's only one reason I can think of. Let me save first. Let me check some things. 10 to 11. I'm not sure if it's the weather report again. Okay, I was completely on the wrong train of thought here. I dragged it behind me all the way across this bridge. Yes, that would mean that we would see the tracks there as well, wouldn't we?
Objection!
You claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris. That just isn't possible. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50. But you couldn't have crossed the Dusky Bridge at that time. Why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and caught on fire. Never mind, it's definitely completely something else I was thinking of. What did you say? The bridge, it was on fire? You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? It was because of that lightning strike that the bridge didn't burn down. It's Mario. Chet was just talking about you earlier. What? But it can't be. Looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't build a wall over everyone's eyes of the real defense attorney. No! I hope this part 1 is over soon though. Order, order. The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There was no way you could have crossed the bridge. Body or nobody. Witness, even my patience has limits. Any further lying and we'll find you in contempt of court. Do you have anything to say for yourself? The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Old man. What? Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. Squat? The important thing now is to find out the truth, isn't it right? Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can be disputed. First, the body of Elise Unime was discovered at the Hazakura Temple courtyard, and second, the head nun, Sister Bikini, witness eye is desecrating Elise Unime's body. Makes a good point. And that's right. I'm not lying. What are you claiming this time? I wasn't myself at all that night, so my memory's still somewhat hazy. You have stood at a witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy? It's only human to err. If you're so perfect, Wright, maybe you can explain this to the court. What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge had already burned down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some sort of explanation for this little magic trick? Ugh. Well, not exactly, no. I know there must be some sort of other way to get across that burned old bridge. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, well, we'll never know the truth. So the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this latest testimony isn't the truth. Alright then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more. About what, Your Honor? You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Will this be your final testimony? Hopefully. Other than walking over the bridge, there was no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there was a way to cross the burning bridge? So it was just a misunderstanding, I see. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from a lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. It certainly was burnt to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Creature might have used that to get down. Clearly it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed the truth. And I will be accused of murder. Tried. I'm not only going to say this one more time. It's only human to err. And only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Alright, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. Yes, but if the snow had already stopped when the incident took place, I couldn't have crossed the bridge, naturally. But I think it's just like Mr. Godot said. The body did make it across somehow. You seem to be quite sure of yourself when you gave your testimony. You said that you were sure the snow had already stopped. I'm terribly sorry, but I was wrong. Does she really think an apology is going to get off the hook? This is no joke. You're giving sworn testimony in a court of law. Well, Mr. Wright, let me ask you a question. Who Do you remember what the weather was on a week ago, like 1 week ago today? Well, naturally it was, You see? It's not that easy to remember, is it? Would have been some kind of a special day, I would have remembered. For example, it was pouring rain on the day of my elementary school graduation.
Objection!
No one will say about your childhood traumas, right? What? By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. If you insist on obsessing over that one statement, let's see the proof. Show some evidence that the body somehow crossed the bridge while it was on fire. Well, I don't see why there wouldn't be a way to cross. Mr. Wright, don't you think that sounds a bit silly? A dead body crossing a burnt bridge. Did anyone actually witness such a thing? If there was, I don't think you could call someone like that a witness. After all, a dream isn't the same as actual seeing something. Come all this way, so I owe to everyone to figure this one out. But how do you transport a body across a burning bridge? Even if I don't know the exact answer yet, it's okay. I'll start by examining all my evidence and see where that takes me. It's gonna be like a shark. If I don't keep moving, I'm as good as dead. Is this going to be what I think it is? Am I going to believe what is it going to be what it's going to be this bitch-ass picture? No? It wasn't. Oh wait, did I present? I think I presented the wrong thing, didn't I? Hold on. Yeah, this is the thing.
Objection!
Never mind. I pressed the wrong thing. A dead body flying over a burning bridge. Wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. What? Huh. You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness we did see it happen. Pfft, preposterous. I love the charisma break when he spits his coffee out, it's funny. Who is it? Who's this witness? Can't chicken out here. Gotta keep on the attack and go. Mr. Elise Dunim's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice. Laurice Dunim. Brilliant? Highly gifted? Apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony? That night he was at the mountain shack, Heavenly Hall. And? That's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. It's the exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Are you serious? Today's not April's Fool Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? Uh-oh. It just looks like he's about to blow a gasket. Huh. Well, it's right. There's no fear to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does the sketch prove anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. Well, that's your answer. Told you that the picture was upside down, chat. If you go to so you could turn it upside down, this case upside down, why did you start with a sketch? Upside down? Why did Goto say that? Alright then, let's say the defense's theory. What exactly is the sketch trying to show? I don't think old Mr. Face is going to forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. The sketch drawn by Laurice Dunim is... evidence of nothing, a complete contradiction, exactly what happened. Of course the victim was flying through the air. You can see it right here in the sketch. Whoosh! You know, you're starting to remind me of yesterday's witness. But that was the last thing I wanted to hear. Do you have any evidence that the victim flew through the air? Just so you know, we haven't discovered a giant human catapult at the inner temple yet. I wish they had. Even if you allow a lie, at least you're one cup's worth of entertainment. I think we should skip the penalty this time. There must be some way. I just know this. There must be a way to use Larry's sketch to show the truth of what happened. Alright then, the witness will now return to testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, god damn it. God damn it.
Objection!
Something is obviously funny about this sketch. I'm not an art critic, but I can see that. No, this is what I mean, Your Honor. Well, I reasoned him stated it over and over, that the sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if you were to believe this testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. It contradicts reality? This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger pointing thing again. Okay, try, so what exactly contradicts reality as we know it? I mean, I want to say this. Yeah, it's the cables. Yeah, because the cable's on the top side of it. That also makes sense. This is why you're connecting to the bridge. The wire? Is that the thing that contradicts reality? It is indeed. Then show us the reality supposedly conflicts with. Show us something that will point out how the sketch contradicts reality. God fucking damn it. Oh, this is ass. It takes like 5 steps to get to your fucking point. What's the point of this bridge, correct? Yes, now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge, jumping Josephus, the wires are below the guard wires. What? Order. The sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the author just saw it wrong? Or perhaps he just drew it wrong? Either way, just like you said, it's just wrong. Someone like Larissa admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But that begs the question. Why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Are you saying that you know the answer to that? Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Larissa was trying to do when he witnessed this event. He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and finally laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets a bridge aflame. I don't know what sort of position Larissa must have been in at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did. He was lying on his back? I can't see how it relates. But it does, Your Honor. That's the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down. Ah. Ugh, no way. Larissa didn't even witness the events that he was lying on his back face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. It took us way too long to get to this goddamn conclusion. So then the sketch should actually... I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Larissa Neem's sketch is like this. This is how it should actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right, just like a pendulum. Ridiculous. Nice word you have there. Order. Of all the things to say, a pendulum? The bridge was burning to a crisp, there was no way to get across it. But if the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. So this is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. He used the burning bridge to get the body across the other side. And the pendulum was the only way to get it done. It's getting ridiculous. Well, let's think about this for a minute, shall we? This bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds right. In order to cover up the distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead. The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident. So it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then... they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was ready right in front of them. What? I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. In that case, Mr. Wright, please give an explanation to support your theory. That makes you think that the criminal let the rope on the hand to create a pendulum. Oh god. I mean, that's right. Yeah. And the meaning of this is, if you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious bed. This is one of the wires from the bridge. When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elysium's body. This is fucking ridiculous. This is... because there was simply no other way to move the body. Look. Mr. Godot? Seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. It seems that the odds of a rope being readily available are very high. I suppose it's not that a possibility after all. Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did it really happen? Tried. I wonder if we can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence of that the body was swung over like a pendulum? Actually, do we? Do we? The bruises? Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's one of the ones in front of the inner temple. So then, what was the spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from the point here, it would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point. It's the same height. How? How do you make sure the body doesn't fall off in the meanwhile? Did you say drop? Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What makes you think something like that happened? Because I have evidence that suggests the body dropped from some distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this, the autopsy report. They say that the body fell about 10 feet after her death. 10 feet, huh? This was likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung through the forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. That's... Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal. Someone came off Miss Elysium's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found. Indeed, I believe it's already marked on the overhead map. The crystal was found... Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed. I always thought that it was like the same level and like that it wasn't lower, but sure. This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You provided us with the way the body could have been moved at night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Mr. Wright? I thought this cold coffee might help you cool down. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Godot? Yeah, I need some water here. It was a dark and bitter guess you made, right? But you forgot about one thing. Oh? And what would that be? The aroma. Huh? My coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffeenese. Can you please elaborate a bit more? Criminal had sent the body to the other side, like you say. Then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. An accomplice? The criminal wasn't able to cross the Dusky Bridge. So, who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Wright? Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do. Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have been made to act as a Sakura temple without an accomplice. Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on Hazakura Temple site? Is it? No, it is Iris herself? Ah, that also makes sense then, I guess. It can only be you, Sister Iris. Huh? But I don't see why you're surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But we're a bad bag, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed it. That's right. Why are you even listening to the witness's testimony? In light of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath. I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on that night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. Using this sketch drawn by an eyewitness, you have established how the body was moved during using the burnt-out bridge, which means it's no effect that has occurred, something that you'd already know. No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about the pendulum. But the body couldn't have been passed along the other side without your help, so you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with. What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple? Are you serious, Wright? You mean this woman is? There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. My world in Manor suddenly changed from yesterday. And now she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman is standing here to witness stand. Her real name is... I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Hawthorne? Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. And that name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless. It's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all of the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh yes, I remember now. That case 5 years ago. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne. Just want to say it's an honor for me to be in your noble presence. It was all mine. It was mine. But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. So what? That has no meaning in this courtroom. What? Order, order, order. Wait just a moment. How can you... My sister, she's already dead. What kind of... You of all people should already understand, after all. The blood of the master of the Korean channeling technique flows within her body. The Korean channeling technique? Nowhere I've heard that. That's right, you're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia. You're currently having the body of a spirit medium. What an exciting story. Exciting but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy the Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be challenged by someone. On the very night of the murder, to her temple where her twin sister Iris was. Well, if you're going to put things that way, then yes.
Objection.
You're supposed to believe that a coincidence like that just happens.
Objection.
It wasn't a coincidence. Naturally, it was a coincidence. The whole thing was a part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions. What's that? These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. Part of the plan called for Dahlia Hoffman to be channeled. And that night, there were 2 irises at Asakura Temple. 2 of them? Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as she heard the lights out bell, in other words, 10 PM. However, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means the Iris that was at the dinner was the real Iris. And the Iris who gave me this hoot in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris in bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you even know what you're saying, Wright? This whole channeling spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business? Yes, it's true that you find plans that you talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is a real Iris. What? Calm down and remember what you know about the night of crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, and Dahlia Hoffman had been channeled, would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. It was later that the body was moved by the pendulum. That's right. Naturally, the movie that Iris had received the body was the real Iris. Are you to with me so far? Yes. After being notified of what happened, the police came to Asakura Temple's main hall. There they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Yes, I suppose. I can't deny any of that. Phew, thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced. But something still seems off. Way off. I'm still convinced that Iris here is the same one from that other night. I suppose you're right about to say something really ridiculous. Well, this goes on for a while. Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia, somehow switched places. Switch places? To be perfectly honest, there's still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somewhere. Come on, Mr. Wright. Since the time she was arrested at Asakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne? There was one, during the earthquake. Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance. Oh, explain yourself. Yesterday for a few minutes, Iris' whereabouts were unknown. Unknown? What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely unsupervised. Well, what was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that? I'm sorry. I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. The person who gave Iris a chance to free moving about was... Sorry for throwing you under the bus, buddy. This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Your Honor. It was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was it not? An earthquake? How could have I? She's flat. Yeah. We entered the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I watched at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne. It's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No judge in his right mind would consider the idea of spirit channeling it. Be quiet. It's her, alright. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge. That voice. I guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, I always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. Dahlia Hawthorne, and my current profession, permanently retired. Huh. So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me. What's going on here? Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again. I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time I'll end it. For her and for myself. To be continued. To be continued. I think I'm going quickly to the toilet here. I think I'm quickly going to the bathroom. Give me, give me 2 minutes. 3 minutes maybe even. Alright, we're back. Oh. Sure, save again. Why not? Why not? I mean, I figured it would be an over twist. It always happens in the last case. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness? Yes? Can I help you, Mr. Judge? Well, it seems as if you want to learn the truth. We'll need to hear your testimony. I've no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. Like, I'm sure that she's going to be speaking the truth, huh? The whole plan began with my death. The stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. So that means you really are? Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay? Yes. You have a problem with that? Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that... Watch yourself, try. If you've got a problem, solve it during the cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Mr. Godot is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well. To kill Maya? Could it be true? You were executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay? Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her. I see. So that's when you discussed the plan? Huh. Are you crazy? At first that woman was planning to kill me as well. Even though I'm her own daughter. All to make Pearl Phil the master of Corain? She's a cold-twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her longer sister Misty took her place as a master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan. A plan, huh? You're talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct? Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us. You and your twin sister Iris. That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. And that's why we were abandoned by her. Along with her father. Abandoned? The only person I ever cared about in my life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple. You mean Iris? Yeah, my father remarried the woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general. How horrible! The real horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was the stubbornness that gave birth to the child, Pearl Fay. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Morgan Fay hipped all of the broken dreams, hopes and dreams on that poor child's back. All because of her prophetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. Maya would have to die, but why? For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master, the remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
Objection!
But Pearl would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya. No, Sad, you still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of master. That's all. This is ridiculous. She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her own daughter. And naturally the life of Maya Fay as well. How could anyone do that? Oh, I can see you do that. You were going to kill Maya? Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was to follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would simply have used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. Yeah. So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, on Sister Iris as a Guru Temple. She and I look absolutely identical, no one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it. And the witness in this case was the Hat Nun, Sister Bikini. I never would have guessed she was going to return to Asakura Temple at night, but she would have seen Iris' crime anyway. Why'd she want to pin a murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she? Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her. Backstabber? You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway. The planning's wrong. You think the plan was a success? You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. Now the title of the Master will pass on to Pearl Fey.
Objection!
It's absurd. Maya's just... she's just trapped inside a sacred cavern. Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Feeny? Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. You're sniveling every day and your pathetic fate in other people. Fair point. Just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fey's plan? I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling their own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. So then tell me why. Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The real reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction. What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? Yeah, because she got into jail because of Mia. That's why. Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fey. Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end I died for myself. I thought it was obvious. So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan in a plan to get and her plans so she could accomplish her own goal. All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. It was the only way I could think to get revenge. Revenge? Looks like I have no choice but to present a piece of evidence. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. She's got to keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and whatever she was after as well. Man, I hate that as a player you know what she's after. But you have to find your way to get there.
Objection!
Well, that's very simple, I guess. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore, because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either. You wanted to take revenge on someone? I was sentenced to die because of that woman, Mia Fey. I somehow knew it was this. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized the revenge was impossible, I gave up. And the reason it was impossible was perhaps because Mia Fey had already died. Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead. And how do you do that? Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. This was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans. Just for that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different of that of Morgan Fey. As they say, the apple doesn't fall from the tree. That's one bad rotten apple, that's for sure. Oh, Windows froze. Great. Chat, can you still hear me? What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, it's not a thing that you can do to me. It's been a while actually since this happened. Chat, confirmation that you can still see shit. I mean, I guess my model is frozen, isn't it? Give me a second to unfreeze that. Man, why did this have to happen? We have a pretty good track record here with how this game has been and freezes in general for a while. Actually, I can't even see if chat is working right now, so I might not even be able to... Oh, I guess I can check my phone for that. Look at my phone. Alright, I left my phone in the bedroom because of, yeah, all the reasons. Just charging. Yeah, just... Oh great, no OBS is freezing. I'm not sure if you can still hear me, chat. Oh, OBS is back. Chad, is everything fine? I can see Chad again, so I assume things are fine. What's the current state right now, Chad? Do I need to restart OBS? Everything's fine. Model works. Game just shows up fine. I guess I'll continue then. Everything's working. Alright, thanks. That night. 3 to 6 it is this happened now. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I did get rid of this on the side here. It kinda sucks. Like I said, it's been going fine for so long now, and now all of a sudden it's like, nah, I'm gonna crash. When 9:30 PM I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up, and put on a demon-warding hood. Well, that didn't work, because you're the obvious demon here. And I picked up the stuff that was left by my side and left Hazakura Temple. So, it was at least an emu channel there after all. That's ridiculous, I hadn't never noticed a thing. Wobbled. Look at my cheeks wobbling. She left Maya Faye at the inner temple. I wobbled back, clutching to her pole back. When did you do that? The kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom, man. So then you're saying that you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. What does that mean? No clear memory? I don't know. I think I was stabbed. You were stabbed? At the last minute. Maya Faye must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it. It's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. It was just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I guess, the person you took over fall back, huh? I'd hoped that would cast a suspicion on her. Can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That's why my memory temporarily stops. It stops? I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Faye with my own hands. The very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness. You were in the sacred cavern? The entrance was sealed with one of those strict locks. Somehow I've been trapped in there. But how did you wind up in there? I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Faye was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew if I'd kill her myself. For a ghost, you're one tough cookie. Well, we call it the vengeful spirit, don't worry. I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. The trick lock stopped you, huh? I didn't know how to remove it. So then you say, you were actually confined against your will inside of this sacred cavern? Yes, I wanted to get rid of anything with that annoying look as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Interrupted? It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall. What? Whoa. Could it have been Maya? I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and... Pearls. Pearls went to cover the hanging school in gravy. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock, but it was too late. What do you mean by that? The files had already started to gather. The flies had already started to gather. The bridge had been fixed and the police had started the investigation, correct? Naturally, it couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up. Lady Luck? After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself. The real Iris? She said she'd come to make sure the Sacred Cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came out from the Sacred Cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place. I'd finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the planet actually succeeded. What do you mean, your planet succeeded? I misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed that it was Pearl Fey. Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions. But I was wrong. The person that had actually got my spirit back was... yeah. Misty Fey. I guess it all ends up being a suicide, isn't it? Like, she was forced to channel... she was channeling, Dahlia, and she was forced to stab Maya. But, like, she got her conscience back or some shit, and, ended up stabbing herself? That would make sense. That's probably why we're going here. Misty Fey, the picture book author. What? Well, it's really the only possibility, isn't it? After all, his conscience is in the garden. It was her body that was left lying there. Maya Fey. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit. Not convoluted enough for a final case. I hate that you're correct. And that is... matricide. The sin of killing her own mother. No way. I have to clear that up, aren't we? Order in the court. What is the meaning of this? It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fey. But even so... and the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fey's life was no other than... your darling little Maya.
Objection!
Ridiculous. That's nonsense. Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? What? What do you mean? What's the so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Fey had disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? The idea that she's still in the Sacred Cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple, that much is obvious. In that case, there's only one other place she could be. What? Where? Do you have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River, where else? Eagle River? Maya Fey killed her one lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. You're talking to someone who also fell into the river and is still alive, so... So, what do you have to say now? Feeny? I want to strangle her. Ugh. I wonder whose ringtone that is. Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. I'll let this play for a bit and we'll take a drink here. Enjoy, I guess. I like that he has his own theme as his ringtone. What kind of ringtone is that? Get over here. Okay, thanks. Was it something important? They just finished removing the locks from the Sacred Cavern. It's great. What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Fey? It was the accused, Sister Iris. Huh? Huh? Don't look so surprised. I looked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. So what about Maya? Where is she? Was no one else found inside of the sacred cavern? No. It can't be. I told you, didn't I? She's that. No. No! I'm sure she's still fine. It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Sadly, Piss, a killer of Release Duny, also known as Misty Faye, has her own daughter, Maya Faye. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Faye jumped into her to her death in the raging waters of the Eagle River. It can't be. Huh. Right. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard it in Danganronpa before, thanks. No matter how improbable it may seem... What was that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot? According to this witness, Maya Faye threw herself into the Eagle River. However, that is not really the truth. I mean, there is still the question as to who she is possessing right now. So is she actually possessing the body of Maya Faye right now, is the question here. Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means that Maya had thrown herself into the river. It must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge. That's right, that's where she jumped from. No, because it's all rock surface down there. But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Don't get your panties all twisted up, Wright. Just relax and think through this whole thing again. So, it's impossible? Well, I couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River. Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hartman claims Miss Faye threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim? Do I have a map of the bridge right now? I don't remember if I do. Yeah, I do. It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows better than this witness. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Oh. Oh. You're right. She wouldn't have reached the river had she jumped from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we would be able to see her body in this photo. Ah. Huh. So you finally figured it out. You. No! Order, order. You're just playing with me. My face body's at the bottom of Eagle River. There's no one else you could possibly be hiding. Miss Half-One, have you ever heard this one before? Why don't you eliminate the impossible? Whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few minutes ago. Maya Faye wasn't inside of the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct. It eliminates the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. What? What is this one possibility you're talking about? That's obviously a bluff. So where's the dead body then? Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there is a way to give Dahlia Hoffman the ultimate punishment. Once again, I'm thinking of Danganronpa, thanks. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is this very instant? Maya Faye is in this very courtroom. Yeah, I like how I figured out this conclusion right before they bring it out, huh? There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right there in this very courtroom. What? My face here? You say she's in my courtroom? Dahlia Hawthorne. I seem to recall that you said. I had misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment. Who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Fay. That pathetic little sniveling runt. Well, you're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it. I've never felt it channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. So an explanation why you couldn't. Someone else, yeah. Someone called me before Pearl did, but woo! Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime. But she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clear to you about right about now, am I correct? Oh, don't tell her, she's gonna stab herself. It wasn't Pearl that channeled you. There was someone else who challenged you before she could. This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Missy Faye is gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on already. I can't stand the tension. Dahlia Hawthorne. The person channeling you right now must be Maya Faye. What? What? But how could it be? Remember what this witness Dahlia Hawthorne said about her goal. She said that her goal was to kill Maya Faye. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone who is trying to kill her... Huh. Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? Looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Oh, I don't. What are you going on about? What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you. To protect herself? From me? Yes. On the night of the crime, you are only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Faye. The path back to Hazakura was closed off and there was nowhere else for her to run. So then the problem became, where would the safest place, to hide? You mean, that's why she channeled me? At this time we thought that you'd been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you. That Maya's hiding place was you. No, don't say that. You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, must play for a fool by the little whelp? Maya Faye killed herself, isn't it obvious?
Objection!
I should fix her hair quick. Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that was never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea? To maul her before she got murdered. Well, me of course. Oh, hello Mia. Didn't expect you. Mia Faye? It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Yeah, don't worry about it. So it's true, it was you. Yes. Huh. You're something else. But what are you doing here? That hair. It's Pearl's, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya at the inner temple garden. And then, in the final moment of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Faye. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. She did? Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed. When she woke up, she was in the training hall. And that's when Maya decided she needed help. So she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought that she should do. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course I didn't have all of the details, but one thing was perfectly clear. And it was? I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Halfone as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put a lock on there. Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things? If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Halfone would have been channeled by someone else. My one Pearl Faye. Pearls? Yes, Pearl didn't probably understand the plan. So all she was trying to do was to follow her mother, Morgan's Faye's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Halfone's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. So that's how it was. Dahlia Halfone would have used the body of Pearl Faye to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like it was the intent all along. I like how they're all aboard with this now. Not even superstition or whatever. Sure. How dare you, I won't forgive this. I won't forget this, rather. Why didn't you just admit it, Dahlia Halfone? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes. Another failure to add to the pile of shame, would you say? What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. What? How dare you? 11 years ago. The fake kidnapping. Your very first crime. And for fuck's sake, there we go falling from the bridge again. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Take a shot every time you see this. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... After Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Halfone, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth. It wasn't my fault. It was because of the stupid oath of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... You wound up killing someone else. Just as in Twitch streamer Monomosaur kills entire audience with drinking game. Hey, blame the game, not me. As a result, you were sentenced to death. Also, I didn't tell you what to drink, I just told you to take a drink. It could have been water for all I know. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny. You, wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. And now this. You've messed up again. You let Maya Faye escape, even though she was right there in front of you. Yeah. Mia Faye. Mia Faye, Mia Faye. Mia Faye! You spinster! I was supposed to kill Maya Faye like I swore I would. Tell it to the judge. He won't catch me, don't worry. And only if you only had gotten the spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death. True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Halfone. You will never defeat me. What? What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. Ugh. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said that there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll be able to remain as Dahlia Halfone. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there's no escape from death, no hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. You... Ooh... Oh, she's getting spooky. You're wrong. It can be. How could I lose to the likes of you? No longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Oh boy. Aye! Like a banshee, huh? Throw some salt at her quickly. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to go. Welcome back, Maya. Nick, sis. Flop. Now then, let's assume you are the real. I assume you are the real Iris. Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern. I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the house she came from. Seems that Missy Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye as well as the young Pearl were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. The Trilogy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt is ever made at channeling the spirit again. Your Honor? Yes, what is it? About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the current channeling technique. Oh, character development? For the judge in like the final chapter? Damn. Hey, isn't that the new issue of Occult? I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. And in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand it well, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. Never thought of it that way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
What the fuck do you want now? Don't be so smug. You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot? This trial isn't over yet. Oh, I sure wish it was. That's what he means. What? Try. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Tyler's testimony? I caught up with her in the front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom man. It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think of a stab. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone. Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed by the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Elise Dunim, no, Missy Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over. Oh, come on, it was clearly Missy that did it herself. Come on now. Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until the evidence is that proves her innocent. No way. But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. Prosecution is ready to call a final witness. Final witness? This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Indeed. Who's stuff from behind? Ah, shit, you're right. Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's alright, Madame Johnny. Very well then. Who's this final witness? Isn't it obvious? There's only one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Ha, final dagger, I got you. Someone who saw the murder take place. The very person who saw Mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? You can't. She can't testify after what she's just been through. We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. Chad, I hope this doesn't go on for too much longer. I'm very hungry and it's quite late. And we passed 4 hours of this. Very well. But first we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we'll proceed with the trial. Hey, Wright. Got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a liar. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come in dashing at the last minute to save you. You've got some nerve. But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. That's enough, this court is now in recess. mean, I started early and I'm still, like, pushing this really late, huh? I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me, but it was missing all day and we didn't even have a chance to talk. She's right. When I was at the training hall yesterday, they already had switched places, and I was inside of the sacred cavern. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were looked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? If you had tried to get help with the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent the entire day locked up in there. My sister. I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from her father either. Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her. I'm talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago. Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up... That was the case that wounded me so badly. But things don't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder. Some people? You must mean... Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey. And Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth. Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You. That's right. Iris, there's only one more thing that I have to ask you. Yes, what is it? Well, the night of the murder. The person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim. Miss Elise Dunim. Was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night after I rang the bell lights out. The bell's out. Whatever. I went back to my room. Around 10:30 I received a call on my cell phone. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple, but... The path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. You can't just leave the body here, so you've got to do this exactly as I say, got it? So stupid that this even works to begin with. It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff Mystic Elise always helped. Larry did it. No. I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff. Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple in the snowmobile. But why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that will lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and I stepped her with the ceremonial sword. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to the on the ground. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say we did it. I see. Updated. Okay. Defendant? Yes? The judge is calling you. He wants you to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne. Alright. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me? So it's true. I was cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Mia. How's Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. You don't mean she's learned who Elisa Nim really was? Yes. I went to the medical office and I talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya's stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that also out by yourself. The trial's about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? Towers wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I know who it was. The night the victim was hiding in the garden of the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura temple site over by the pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. It means we were stuck on the inner temple site for almost an entire day. Exactly. So the culprit was someone that wasn't in the Hazakura temple the following day. That's about as much as up I can give you. God damn it. The rest of this battle is yours to win or lose. Okay, got it. Thank you, thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. Not exactly that Maya see anyway. And what was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself. Shit, I'm tired, but I'm so close to the end that I can't just stop here. 5-hour stream incoming. My voice is killing me. Well, I mean, it's not that bad, actually. I need to take a drink, though. I just hope that this last segment isn't too long. It's also been about 5 hours and a quarter, hasn't it? Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier. Tests? Yes, tests. On the bloody dagger that was found stuck in a pine tree. Oh yeah, that. I totally forgot about that. That's the weapon that Maya Faye used when she was fought with the victim. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood or... Due to time constraints, the full test wasn't possible, however. There's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. That's all. Now then, let's restart this trial. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then whose was it? Sure, both the defense and the prosecution noticed, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly. I sure hope so. Agreed. Very well, please bring in the last witness. Witness, please tell us your name and profession. Maya Faye. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices. Maya. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Korean channeling technique. I'm frightened. The Faye clan, and I don't want any more to do with this. No, Maya. The pain the Faye bloodline causes must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Faye. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple. And? You witnessed the moment of Miss Elisa Nim's murder. Is this correct? I didn't see anything. Straighten up this instant, young lady. Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later. But your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witness come out and seen a squeeze the truth out of him. Now it's your turn. Let us hear testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Witness, if you please. Yes, Your Honor. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and I ended up against a stone lantern. I think I screamed help me. Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness. So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been his staff. Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I just couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't. Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. Seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. Is there anything that like stands out here? No, there's nothing that stands out here, so let's stop pressing everything. Who else was on the inner temple site that night? Well, Sister Bikini, of course. I remember her saying that Iris would be coming over later as well. On the day after the incident at which met Bikini at Hazakura Temple. I mean, she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later like she said? Well, let me think. She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired. No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the training. Who did it? Where'd you? Well, I didn't see who it was. It was hit from behind. You didn't see the person? But after that your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was? Oh. Let me think for a second. I'm sorry. Just can't remember. Oh, he's really having a hard time. What should I do? Come on, Maya. This isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person? Well, let me think. It was, oh yeah, that's right. It was dark, that's it. It was dark? It's not good to have too much light around when someone is undergoing spiritual training. Come to think of it, there was an earlier testimony of that effect as well. So it was dark in the garden, on the night of the crime. Which is why she didn't see her and attack her. I thought perhaps she was trying to hide something, but I guess not. Judging by the testimony of this fight, the identity of the attacker was most likely the spirit that was channeled by Elise Dunim, Dahlia Hawthorne. Very well, please continue with your testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head? What happened afterwards? My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape, I think. You think? After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were only two things rolling around in my mind at the time. Well now, this is beginning to get interesting. So what were the two things rolling around in your mind? My name is Maya Fey, 1 + = 2. You see, for some crazy reason I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was. That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable given the circumstances. So, what did you do then? You think you screamed, but you're not sure? Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits. Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have sought my ropes. I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed, so I thought that was my last hope. Oh, it sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press it for more details? Oh god, so I want to get to this quick at this point. No. Wait a minute, Maya. What is this with my last hope stuff? What? What do you mean by last hope? No. That's what you said. You said my last hope. Huh? What? I said what? God damn it. Maya, my back is starting to hurt from sitting on this chair. Please, wrap this up quickly. Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and screamed, right? You screamed, help me. Yeah? But you testified that you screamed it because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, you know. That's like, what do you call it when it happens? Maya's not doing so well up there. Oh yeah, Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not what I was screaming at. What did you just say? Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker I was yelling at. That's what I was screaming at to help. Ah! What is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that one slip out. What the fuck do you mean? Huh? Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker there was another person. I meant to keep this part a secret. Why? God damn it. Oh, what have I done? Takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say. A ton of pressure. You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up trying to hide things, you can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. Witness, the information just presented is vital to this case. I want you to add it to your testimony. I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone. A man? A man? Who was this man? Well, you see, I couldn't see. You couldn't see? She uses excuses twice now. Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright. Lantern light? Did you say? But the lantern wasn't on because the thing was broken. There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. They always light them when an acolyte is out for training. Hey, you know what they say. Under the lantern, darkness reigns. So I could see the person that was further away, but not the middle of my attack who was closer. Plus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at the time. Let me save it first. Mia, why are you making this complicated? Just fess up, for fuck's sake.
Objection!
So there was a man standing behind your attacker? Yeah? That man! He's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Dunim. Otherwise known as Missy Faye, your mother. The killer. Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed a huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? What problem? Maya, on the night of the crime, the stone lantern is out of commission. What? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden at night. No. Order in the court. Mr. Godot, explain this. It was him, wasn't it? Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee, sir. That's the state of the witness' mind right now. A cup of café au lait. Café au lait? Is that even legal? Café au lait. Milk coffee. Mr. Wright's words are the milk and you were the spoon. Your Honor. I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know. What is this, Final Fantasy reference all of a sudden? Sure. You must have noticed it too, Wright. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why you would make a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not going to cut it. What did you say? If there truly was no light in the garden, then there was a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Nick? May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, or an adult or a child. And yes, the witness could describe the person that was standing behind her attacker, and she quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw a mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No! Order. What in the world does this all mean, Miss Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under the pitch black conditions?
Objection!
Right. Do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
Objection!
There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, you did see what was the killer. You did see what was the killer in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him. Cover? For the man that killed her mother? There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. So, I'm gonna say that she's Sagado, because of her stupid mask, because I assume it gives light up in the dark. But he killed her mother, not knowing it was her mother or some shit, just to protect her because her sister died. Or some shit like that. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. We talk good games, right? But let's see if you can walk the walk. If it's a pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling a bluff. No, Nick, don't. Please, stop. Why is that set on protecting this guy? We've seen him in the dark just a case or two ago, didn't we? Did we? We might have, I'm not sure. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother, but I can't let him get away with it. I'm a liar, an officer to the court. I'm here to find out the truth. Alright, Mr. Wright, time to show us what you've got. Who was this person that you say Miss Face saw in the darkness? Courtroom blackout, 3 light lines. Yeah. I don't remember exactly what case it was anymore. I'm sorry. Like, the 2 weeks of absence in between have kind of fucked me over, I guess, in that regard. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to easily recognize the killer. I'm sure the court would like to see it for itself how this is possible, yes? What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of the night. Conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off. It can be. Huh. Yeah, my guess was right, huh? It was a nice bit of deduction. Tried. Well, everyone. This is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. How is he so convinced of this, though? Order, order. Prosecutor Godot, what's the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Huh. Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you've got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was a tree glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question. You're wrong! I never saw that. Maya. Come on, Maya, just cooperate with us, for fuck's sake, I'm tired. I told the person that said my mother was a man. For a totally different reason. What? Witness, Mr. White, what the... Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering? If it's worth asking, ask the witness, that's one of my rules. Alright. Well, then let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize until after I woke up, but... Maya, please, just cooperate. I guess it is because she knows his true identity. It's just because of his saucy baritone voice. When I came to, we were just lying down on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit and the body was gone. And all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. Oh, come on now. Come on now, Maya. Why do you have to be like this? So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor, No need to apologize, as Mr. Goda said. You're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Chat, I just want to fucking wrap this up. This is getting tiresome. I mean, if the lantern was up, how did she know that there was no snow around it? Like, I get she's trying to defend him, but... just want to get this over. So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden, is it right? Yes, I think. I think it happened when the victim was stabbed. So the person that carried you into the inner temple could have only been the killer. That's what I think too. So the killer carried mine to the inner temple. Naturally the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? It must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. I don't know. Looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. Hope, despair, hope, despair. God damn it. Fuck you. You know, it's really funny because Mario brought it up like last week as well, that she was reminded of that. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think I need to get us some more information before I can ask her again. The torches were lit. Yes, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed. I'm going to say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them since it was impossible to do any cover work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be... the only person that was at the inner temple, Maya. Very well, let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene. So you're saying that the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. Snow was removed in an unnatural looking rectangular shape around the lantern. There's a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use. An old fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take the snow away? Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow? Yeah. The area collapsed and ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with the blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount. That's true. You could have scooped up dish of snow that was stained with blood. Looks like there's some mysteries behind this issue. But I think this will help explain them. So you're saying that you never saw the killer, right? Yes. But earlier you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker. Nick, I'm sorry. The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble. Moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene. But for what purpose? Why do all that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. Alright, I'm just gonna press the auto option here. I have no idea what I'm looking for here, I just want to be done. Alright, the other option's there, I guess. Wait, what? Wait, why is this different? Hold on. Ah shit, I can't redo that now. Fuck. Maya saw something, he did? Yes. I felt the killer was hiding the evidence for my sake. What? Hiding it for you? Chet, what? I really don't like the double press thing. Because this is not the second time that I like fuck up because of it. Because, like, why would stuff change? Like, no, whatever. Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple at night. Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden. She may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought. She definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened? Yes, I'm sure of it. Well, it's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add it to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Why did I just skip over that one? They did it for your sake. Well, if the body and the blood hadn't been removed, I would have immediately been the prime suspect, right? Yes, I suppose that's true. Yeah, if that happened, the body would have caused some other problems too. If the real identity had come out right then it would have been terrible. We're seeing this shot a lot too, aren't we? Master of Corain killed my own daughter. I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it. But still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killer's motives. That reason is that they go through that much trouble to protect you. Ah, wait a minute. I think I know what you want me to point out now. The fact that there is blood on the lantern still incriminating your name.
Objection!
Yeah. The body of Elise Nimbus was carried all the way to Hasakura Temple's courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh? And what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. There's a message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on a white stone lantern. Maya. Ah. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing of the lantern? Ah, you're right. Of course he didn't see it. Order? But Mr. Wright, isn't it the fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed. But it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, and then not wipe off the most incriminating thing at all, the bloody writing.
Objection!
But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's all the fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. Must be a reason for it. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern? The killer didn't notice it. Prosecutor Godot earlier in this trial gave me some good advice. Why don't you eliminate the impossible? Whatever remains must be the truth. Or maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that the crime had occurred here. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person could miss something that glaring. You're right. There's no way any normal person would. What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident. Who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether? Who would that be? I mean, to be fair, you also wouldn't have seen the blood in the snow then, would he? I'm still not even entirely sure how this works, but hey, whatever. Yeah, because the lantern is also white, and the snow is white. Ah, whatever the fuck. Whatever. Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. You can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot? This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. This lantern? Something written on it. Why? Why? It's written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern is as clean as a whistle. Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see. Correct. You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Trebien. This apron by the light from Mr. Bright was wearing at the time. And somehow spilled coffee on it. Oh. Shit, I didn't pick up on that actually. It's pretty glaring in hindsight, isn't it? Just kind of weird that he omitted the blood. Something's still bothering Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. You could see the coffee on the white apron. But you couldn't see the ketchup. Because it was red. It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can see them? So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? I mean, he was originally also wearing black, wasn't he? Or he was wearing red originally in the flashbacks, as Armando. And now he's wearing blue. Yeah, whatever. Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern? Hey, Gramps. Didn't you know that the reason why I don't drink that's the reason why I don't drink red tea? I thought this because you drank coffee. Whatever. Wasn't sure about it until now, but just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is a murderer. But it's not going back now. Finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You were the murderer of Miss Elise Dunim, also known as Misty Faye. It's hard to believe that this may be true, however. Once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. Huh. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Rams. Come on. How does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it looks like it's my name that's written there. I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color rat. This is rich. Do go on, try. The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow. The snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. He wanted to hide the bloody snow. Why not just take out that area? Yes, why didn't he just take out that area? Ah, could it be? It was a very scummy wasn't it? Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood because of the blood that had seeped into the snow. And so he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure where the blood landed, so he had to remove the whole area. Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Well, the chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. It seems that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot? Please just fess up and be done with it. Oh, for fuck's sake, Maya! Stop it! Get some help! Wait just a minute. Maya. What is it? Witness? Mr. Godot, it isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple. Until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up after the old bridge got fixed up. Maya. You can't testify to something like that. Why? What do you mean? I mean, look like it. Hey! After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. She didn't? I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right. Please, Your Honor, let me enter my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. Maya. Do you plan to go for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Huh. Nicely done, Wright. Oh my god. Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inn after the murder. In the inner temple. Oh, shit, I'm fucking dying here. Yes, sir, after I woke up, I began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearlie was there at the inner temple too. I'm so done with this. Maya, please. Please. Just give up. Pearlie was also stuck on the inner temple site at night. The next morning, she looked around, but she couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first and he cheered her right up. Oh! Because Gumshoe was working on the bridge the entire time. Who is this Pearlie? That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye. So, when did you hear about this? Oh, just a while ago, when I was in the medical office. I'm terribly sorry. But what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. What? Come on. Pearl would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be. Yeah. Yeah, we're seeing that right now, aren't we? Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath. Prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. Mr. Godot, let's just move on to the cross-examination. If the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but... Well, Mr. Wright. Let's get this cross-examination started. Oh god, chat, I'm so fucking tired of this. It's been 5 hours. Next morning she looked around but couldn't find anyone. So where did you think Bill slept that night? In the spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess. There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during an active training. But even so, why did you go to the inner temple in the first place? Seems that Bill became very worried about Maya. She knew the spiritual training I was about to undergo was very intense. Bill was supposed to channel Dahlia Half-One, but you couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the inner temple. However, Dahlia Half-One was already there, possessing the body of Elise Nim. Stop calling her with the fake name already. God damn it. Because I hate this fake name. You searched the entire inner temple site, end to end. Well, you see, Pearl gets pretty scared when she's alone. And there weren't that many places to look. I knew we were going into overtime, but I didn't expect 5+ hours. Yeah, I'm kinda annoyed at Maya right now that she's not fucking cooperating, for fuck's sake. She even says that she went back to the board several times. The inner temple site has 2 structures, a training hall and spare prep room. There's also a storage shack, I think, that's about it. There was a storage shack too? I was also looking for the people, right? Would you have really examined the storage shack all that carefully? Well, if it was me, that would have been the first place I would investigate. So that means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in the storage shack. Girls then hear the sound of them working on the bridge. What do you mean? I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge. Oh, well, Billy said she was sleeping at the time. She said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times. Poor little girl. All alone like that. Well, we know that she had at least one good friend in the Sacred Cavern. Dahlia Half-One, who was busy betting with the trick lock. She wouldn't let anyone see her, so she wouldn't have let herself show the pearls. And up after the bridge was finally fixed. So it was your first time on the inner temple site, Mr. Godot? That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness. What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as a testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor. Touché, Mr. Wright. Oh well. What do you have to say, Mr. Godot? Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. If I hadn't have been here for this case, I would have never visited here. A freezing cold temple in the mountains. I think I'll pass. So you never visited Hazakura Temple or the Inner Temple, huh? You want to say something, Wright? In any case, I have to find a crack in Godot's armor. Well, cross-examine Maya, that is. Very well, please go on with your testimony after fixing the bridge. The policeman came over. Oh, my battery's slowly running empty, chat. And so is my voice. Cheer her up. That's what Polly said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot. And I was thinking about noticing nothing more than a coffee addict. Cut it out, you make me blush. This guy's really beginning to get on my nerves. In more ways than one. The truth isn't there aren't many places to look at the inner temple site. Policemen were all busy going over the garden to find through the combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way. Coda style. I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way, judge style. Maybe we should ask some questions Phoenix style. Oh, why is the 3 options again? No! I'm just gonna have to press this nonsense again. Say that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? Thanks, my investigation went about as well as yours, right? After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it. Speak for yourself, Goggles. The only thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in a stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Western tastes? Could you find a stranger way to describe gravy? So from there you headed to the prep room. Wait a second. Where did Godot say just now? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. So only one thing of any importance here. How did he know it was Misty Faye? Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise he couldn't have killed at least the name. Stop it, this fucking pseudonym. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of trying to pronounce French words. Or Latin words, whatever. Both same root. It's both Latin, I guess. Whatever. So your chit pulls up. And I find a little girl. The first thing she asked me about was a cousin, Maya Faye. Really? When the bridge had burned down and she was held up in that tiny shack with no heat, even though she must have had a truly terrifying night out there, she asked about you before she said a thing about herself. Really? I noticed that you weren't anywhere on the inner temple site, but I couldn't find it in me to tell her that. So I gave her my last cup. Gave her coffee. Jesus. With milk and sugar, to hide the bitterness of the harsh truth. With a sweet story, sniffle. You had a thermos of coffee? Why doesn't that surprise me? Magic button time. I'm tired. I'm tired. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, because how could he know it was Misty Faye on the scroll if it wasn't covered in, if it was covered in gravy? So yeah, he must have written that before that happened. Yeah, sure. Uh-oh. When I start coughing, you know that my throat is ended for today. And I'm definitely signing out of it. Mr. Godot, the first time we crossed this bridge and went to the inner temple. It was long before the murder took place. Why do you say that? Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll? But Mr. Godot is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother. My, I know you know it is, but there's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What is that wonderfully delicious smell? The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why with gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any knowledge of knowing it was Misty Faye. Wait a minute, Nick. Maya, shut up. Yes? Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look, at the top. There's a crest there. Ah, that's a mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark, then I could guess it was a picture of Misty Faye out there. No, because only fucking Maya knew that. But Mr. Godot described it as underneath it like this. Clad in a stunning Japanese garb surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western taste. Oh. Yes, it's possible that he knew that the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place. Can we please just wrap it up? It's 8:30. Can I ask you just one little thing, Wright? What is it? This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption. As I knew before that the crime was going to be committed. That's right. Otherwise there's no reason for him to sneak on the crime scene. Of course Mr. Godot knew about the plan. What do you say? Oh, excuse me, meowing. Is it really possible that another person knew of this plan? So what the hell do you want me to point out now? What the fuck, Shiva? I mean, maybe you recognized, Dolly on this picture? Well, the sister? That's what I'm willing to say, but I'm just gonna do this because I don't want to be wrong here. Is that a ladder? This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay ordered to plan for her daughter's future. And these instructions were hidden somewhere in the Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found the instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Oh right, that's true. Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple. Can you still insist that this crafting killer is me? You bet I do. But you just said that the instructions were hidden. That's right. Miss Godot wouldn't have known that where the instructions were hidden. If we really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. Yes, and when was that? During a visit. A visit? Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit in a detention center? Checked YouTube and still about left for 50 to 60 minutes with the aftermath. Holy shit, there's still an hour left? What the fuck do you mean? Ah. I mean, I'm hungry, but I don't want to take a break and like edit shit together. I'm just keep going. Ah. Eavesdrop is gonna visit at the detention center. Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. It's like it's been 5 hours. I don't want to throw a 5-hour vault into DaVinci Resolve and then like slap another hour to it, or like upload it separately. Hell no. Also, I'm in the middle of this. I can't really take a break now, can I? Like for example, there's the prosecutors and Mr. Godot. Order. Mr. Godot, you're under fire again. This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you! You are the only one that could have acquired the information before this murder. Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, are fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness it is a coffee. I mean, I guess, but I'm not sure if I'm happy knowing that it's still a bloody hour. Oh well, whatever. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Sorry for always asking, but what does it mean? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where you learned of the hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the Inner Temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect his witness? That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl's nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see, I'm certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer was wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little unnatural. However, he had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect his witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Maya. I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh? Okay, Wright, I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Fay is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What's this? There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fay together in yeah. There's a very good reason why Maya Fay's life is so precious to you. After all, She's Mia's Faye's only sister. Mia? Faye? You once worked alongside her. This was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney? With your almost piercing intellect, you must have figured it all out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't it right? The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando. That name rings a bell. I shoot you, Honor. It shoot you, Honor. All of this is related to a single case. The case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia faced first time in court, a tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off the disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Fox killed himself. Mia, you can't cry yet. The only time I can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith into her clients, the pure sweet heart of hers. And that's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted me to meet with her. Meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. Ah, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned. I didn't even see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder. But very little information about the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead after all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep coma. I see. My body shut down and my life became nothing but a long deep sleep. The woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all of my head turned white due to the damage it caused. It's terrible. Apparently it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poisoned brew. And then one morning my eyes flew open, from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years? And the worst possible news was awaiting for me. Mia Faye was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered. And the woman I loaded had been sentenced to death. The woman you loaded? The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne. Huh, good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. That's so sad. For someone like me, for someone who had slept away the best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. If I may ask, I tried 2 reasons to live. The first was you tried. Huh? Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Faye never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her. But you let her die. It was all your fault. No, it wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were. So that's why I became a prosecutor. My other reason for living, she goes by the name of Maya Faye. You mean me? You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago when the Korean incident village was resolved. It was obvious that Morgan Faye was planning something. Whatever evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in a perfect position to do something about her. Thus I overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan in the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep the girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. Of course, I've known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya. She never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both my accomplices. Accomplices? Iris of Asagura Temple and Missy Faye. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall on my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Faye. But how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. What do you mean officially? You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government. Now that you mention it. Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of Korean has some great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Faye still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye out on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. So my mother was cooperating with you? You'll never forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. And she was always... And that's why. That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you wanted to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at the staff. The staff? The one with the sword in it? The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Asagura Temple. That's why your mother showed me a special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Faye if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. Mulder. And that night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean Pearl's, don't you? I had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia off one. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. We thought we could prevent her from playing part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia often into her own body. What do you mean? If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As Master of Korean, Misty's Face's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia often so that Pearl wouldn't be able to. What? Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to admire Faye. And that's why I hid myself in the inner temple. Just in case you needed to be safe from Dahlia Hawthorne. Goodo. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to. Try it. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. God damn it. Even after all that, the background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Faye. And I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godot. Well, that's right. If you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond the shadow of the doubt that you can finish this on your own. Oh, Nick. Please, all. Maya. I heard the whole thing. From my sister, in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me too. Maya, I know that. Nick. But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. Miss Faye, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. Oh, I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. Alright, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder? Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights, 3 of them. I thought I asked for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, it was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness. those red lights. I don't remember you don't remember seeing them. I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden. Things break right, even the best of theories. What was it that misty thing? Looks like you can still prove it. Well, I'm telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me. Well then, Mr. Wright. Proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness. Can I just take a good educated guess here, maybe? It's 6 full-body dialogue options. Struck back? How do you know that? Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly, but I could tell by the sound of her breathing and movement. And also the smell of blood. Your fit is more than any young lady should have in one life. So then, what did you do at that point? I could move. I could just barely make out the shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do. Could you still see the red lights you mentioned earlier? Yes, I think so. But okay, that didn't result in anything helpful. What do you mean by just at a moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out? Yes, that's right. Scream that you heard then. Was it Dolly Alphorn? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice. What? What? Are you telling me to go to a step and is just like bleeding out in stand right now? So the scream came from the killer? It's gonna be it. I think Dolly Alpha must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it. And then the killer let a scream of pain, huh? After that the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow. I guess. Well, Mr. Wright, seems to make sense. Seems to make sense to me. Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. I wish I stepped in the back. Sorry to say this, but an interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct. Remember the testimony she just gave before the killer let out a scream? Why, I said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Is that right? She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in the body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Try. It's only one thing I can think of that could have been used as a weapon here. Dolly Alpha had already been stabbed in the back by the staff. What could she have used to strike back at the killer? Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. The dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree. Yes, the detective found it this morning and brought it to me. Dolly Alpha struck back at the killer with this. And she managed to wound him as well. Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. No, that doesn't match. We already know that. If you recall that the blood already has been tested. Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. Godot, would you like to strip for the court? No, we'll tell you your motives here, don't worry. So you're saying that the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood will prove beyond the shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it will prove that it is your blood. Nice theory, Wright. Order in the court. Is this the end? Have we done it? Even you will be able to change the results of a scientific test. No Dopplers, Godot? Sad. Huh. Let me ask you something, Wright. Let's just say that it turned out that I was a killer. You really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found in the morning, one morning by the detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger into the courtroom. Yes? What does that prove? Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted an old person's blood on it. That's... can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, right? That blood doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. What? In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness. Continue your test. Wait a minute. What's the problem? I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. Maya, this dagger. You said it was said that it wounded the killer. That's right. But if Mr. Godot had really been cut with a dagger, his clothes should be bloody over ripping them, right? Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes. This would solve the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's as simple as that. Remember back to the day of the murder. Everyone was down in the temple side got trapped there. Ah, that's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the inner temple, Mr. Godot was already there waiting for them. He never had the chance to change his clothes. Ah, shit. Order in the court. What the witness says is... Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. But... no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut the bridge down. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes? Did you just take smart pills during the last recess? Well then. Maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way he wouldn't get any blood on them.
Objection.
It was freezing. That's impossible, right? You know how cold it gets up there late at night. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'll be frozen solid. Huh. So that's all you've got? I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Right now, if me a favor here. She would have closed the book on this case already. If me a favor here. So come on, Wright, can you do it or not? How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Godot of being a killer. But can you prove it? If you've got one piece of evidence. The question is whether I can prove it or not. The fact is I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I always thought that it's one of the rules of being a liar. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent invention to fruition just as you wanted. Oh wait, there's some music again. I'll take a break. It's been a while since we've heard this. Ah, that's good. I thought it was a better end, right? Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for an unlimited penalty? What? What do you mean? Fuck no, I'm saving. Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because that doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need. Let's give me a break. You've got nothing, Mr. Wright. So what do we do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside of the box and approach it from a different angle. Can I guess this is the question? Alright then, Mr. Wright, let me hear what you got. Save a little bit closer to the choice here. Hold on. There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a bloodstain on his clothing. There was one place a killer could have hidden his wound. What did you just say? Hidden? And this is it, my last stand. I need to think about it from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there are no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hit the wound. This is the end of the line, the final stop, try. Let me hear what you got. Where is this location where they say the victim, the killer hit his wound? I honestly have no fucking idea. I honestly have no fucking idea. Like, how do you want me to point this out? Exactly. The badge? Honestly. I mean, I don't have any clothing articles. I mean, nothing here is like, no. Is in his eyes? Then there would be blood running from his face. Also, you wouldn't survive getting stabbed in the face. Come on now. Where is this location where you say the killer hit his wound? Do you mean the location on his body, or do you mean the location in like the area where he like hit his wound? I think I'm just going for the auto option here because I've got no fucking clue what this is wanting from me right now. Is it really gonna be his face? Huh. I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be the half the liar she was. Isn't it right, right? Huh? What was that just now? Mia? It can't be. You're living on through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. It's beneath your mask. Is it really? During the fight, the red lights given up by the killer suddenly disappeared. I mean, I guess. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere. And I say this whole case is solved. I got bullshit on that. That would be running all over his face by now. Come on now. I know this game likes doing stupid shit, but what the fuck? And just now, I saw a spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago. You helped a woman who put me to sleep by hiding a bowl of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let me die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a liar. I could never forgive you. I would never forgive you, that's what I thought. Mr. Godot. But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive is myself. That's me. You yourself? I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask, to remember true name. I couldn't even deal with being the defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya. Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway. What do you mean? Are you listening, Maya? If I really wanted to save you, then there was one person that I should have gone and talked to right away. Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick? But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. But I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. You know why? The real reason? No, why? I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all. Huh? I think I was just trying to salvage what was left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save you, Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me. You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya. Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night in the darkness of the garden when I saw a silhouette. A part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hoffman standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. Oh come on, if it was Pearl standing there, you would have noticed because she's very small. Come on now. But I picked up the blade like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in a courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off. As a true defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Godot. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. Thanks. Your wound, it's bleeding. Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears. Tears? Ever since I woke up from a coma. I think I've been waiting for this very moment. Mr. Armando. You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time I lie and cry is when it's all over. Are we sure this isn't fatal? This time it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant. Yes, Your Honor. Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body in a crime scene is a serious offense in itself. I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained it to me very clearly. I knew the risk and I was willing to willingly cooperate it anyway. Very well. Before I know my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say? Well, there's one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you. Apologize to me? For what? For the case 5 years ago, of course. I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even though 5 years later I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me. Not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other. What do you mean? You and my sister. You only met twice. Huh? We only met twice? The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. and Doug Swallow was killed. No way, it can't be true. I mean, during a whole relationship we were... This was me instead. For those 8 months. The woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne. It wasn't actually my sister. It wasn't Dahlia. I hope one day you can forgive me, Feeny. You? You mean... That's right. I lied to you. For 8 months. But why? Why would you do such a thing? Ever since she gave you the bottle that day. My sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and the surveillance, she couldn't move about freely. So that's why you... My sister. From the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst? She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at moment's notice. You mean, she was ready to kill me, don't you? She already had so much to answer for, didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her to not do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. And that's why you came to me? You came to get the bottle pen back from me in her place. But I couldn't get you to give it back. I felt something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. And finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you today. It was the first time that it ever happened. It was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, two were partners in crime, and she would confer with you. I think she must have noticed. Noticed what? My feelings for you. If I'd found out that she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life. Or mine. Iris. After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed. I have something to say to you too. Yes. You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believe in you. And thank you. Don't be so smug, you. How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though. Right now, this one is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I think you're right. The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, Elise Dunim. At some point I expect you to be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case. I understand, Your Honor. Very well, on the charge of murder I hereby find the defendant not guilty. It's finally over. Court is now adjourned. So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended was just as really served. Chad, if I was smart, I would have just like stopped after the investigation. But me being a stubborn ass wanting to finish this today just kind of resulted in this, huh? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. Mia, I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando, the man who cares so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean, with his verdict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You're as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Mia, you've accomplished something that I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia, I'm sure we'll meet again. Someday, Phoenix. I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Heck. Hiya. I guess it's just like my sis said. Mia, what did she say? That night when they channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do. This is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end. But, come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, Sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We all owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick. Maya. How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked. We even saw your mother murdered. Ouch! Francisca? Still as softy as always, Phoenix Wright. Excellent work, Wright. Why do you look so nervous? Huh? Mr. Redruth? When did you get back? Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edward and Francisca have actually been helping me. Helping you? If these two hadn't been there on the first day of the trial, the defense would have gotten anywhere. Whoa. But where were you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and caused a nasty cold which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head. Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too. Francisca? I don't suppose... Oh, fuck off, Larry. No, there's no, piss off. I don't want to see your face anymore. Get out of here. There's no room for me in this group book, is there? Oh, Larry. What's with the, longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once. And that's not true. Right, Nick? What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right? Yeah, in a dumpster. No shoe. Oh, yeah, of course. I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good. No. Oh, yeah. This portrait you painted. It's really good. Isn't that right, Edward? What? Me? Why are you making this face, huh, Edgy? Oh, well, yes indeed. Certainly can't say that they lack resemblance. Do you really mean it? What about you, Francie? I did draw you well, too. Ah! My beauty cannot possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something. So then you'll do it, like you promised. You're going to model for my next picture book, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip. Ah! Don't get carried away. You deserve more whipping. Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls, look what you've gone. Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Hey, Pearly. Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you're wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all of that happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Francisca. That's right, she lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya's a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone else that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry. Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya? Edgeworth. I think I'm starting to understand too. Ow! Then tell me, Phoenix, right? Oh boy. I mean, I think I know the answer here, but... Who is Maya Fey being strong for? Oh wait, Phoenix himself isn't here? Never mind, I think I do not know that. The badge? No, not the badge. Never the badge. Except at one time in the first game when it is the badge. Pearl Fey. Yeah, that makes sense. The poor kid, after all, the reason that she worked so hard to following the instructions was because she loved and believed her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Fey clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya, that's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya faced more of a skill than Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. And that's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake. Until she can see her smile again. There he is. I was waiting for it. Oh hey, so this is where you all were. Oh, looks like we've got quite a bunch of today. Ouch! What was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congratulations on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. You even have the money for that? My salary just kinda gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant and oh no. Ah! Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant, you don't mean. Très bien. Where else? And so everyone died of food poisoning. Yeah. I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey you, crybaby, you're invited too. Oh, forget about me. Pool and I will be at the Losers shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya's taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls? Uh-oh. Oh, Maya. What's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearly. I can't find her anywhere. Huh? I bet you just went back home. That's all. I thought so too, so we called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before. Uh-oh. As I figured, she's been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that's befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. What should I do? Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, what is it, pal? Could you guys go on that? But what about you? Mine, I will join you guys once we find pearls. Nick. Don't worry about it, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the... Ah! Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on that. Don't keep us waiting, Wright. We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that Pearls might have gone to. The agency? Probably. Oh, never mind. Chad, it's been 6 hours. That's a good temple. For Pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? You're all back again so soon? Sister Bikini? I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here? Pearly's here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Oh, okay. Oh yes, pseudo-prison over here. Pearly's not here. Maya. The hanging scroll! Ah, it's fixed. Someone cleaned it off. It's gotta be Pearls. Ah! Mystic Maya! Pearly! Why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya. I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother. That's why I came here. It's the least I could do, to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone, but how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here is that all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Raimondo, Nick, and you. Even if you weren't, if one of you weren't there, I'm sure I still would be alive right now. I wouldn't be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong for all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya. I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini. These fucking names. Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she told me that told me to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Corinne, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me, until the day I die. Your spirit was with her, and that's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters ought to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die. That's the master's talisman. The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important, rather it was the contents. That's... surprised they never even opened this, considering this was like a piece of the evidence. A photo? Mother. It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is what we fight is that we fight for others. But what do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connected us are severed, we always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Seems that Pearls wasn't the first one to break the jar, huh? Oh, vase, whatever. Well, shall we get going? Everyone's waiting. This is a day to remember, a day when a lot of things will finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today. But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back from training anytime. Okay. Alright, I'm going to make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training. I promise. I know, and it won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for the three of you when you come back. Wahaha. Alright. We're going to have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya. I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight. You know, there's one thing I don't get. And I probably don't want to, but... What is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all. But why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside of us. Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you. Huh? Huh? It'll be great, Nick. We're going to do this special course, naturally. Huh? 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 That's a great idea, after all, Miss Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick? I feel bad for him. You know, I was wondering if we're going to say one little thing. Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. I'm getting all goosebumps too. Well then, here goes nothing.
Objection!
Well, that's the end of that chat. I'm tired. We have to work extra hard now. Master of Corinne and the office manager of Wright and Cole offices. Have to be a good big sister to Pearly and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. Yeah, my voice is definitely feeling it today. Well, right now rather. To be honest, it's been 6 hours of constant yapping. Anyone's voice would give out. So true, Mr. Nick really is. Well, oops. He went through the special course all the way to the end. Actually, there's a legendary extra special ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making them a secret reservation. Don't do that. Don't do that. Why is this police tape still there? What the fuck? It's been months. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off. Yes, but somehow it doesn't seem the same. I guess the dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir. Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly. Thank you. Mr. Wright, I'm once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Corinne exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Miss Von Como, I haven't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip, and said that I must show you what I've learned. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. When Destiny and I started a company called Master Mass Consulting. We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city. No, our motto is cut it out, please. Pretty cute, huh? Well, we also sell plans to the criminals as a kind of side business. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think I may be even the worst criminals. Just of course the moment when I put my controller down it starts vibrating again. Damn it. Might have been heard on the microphone. I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. White for exterminating Don Tigre. Exterminating him. So I'll lend him $500,000 in a D-set. A special thick one I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Win through compromise. Hee. Prepare yourself, you might see Oldback. Oldback wasn't in this game, so I'm probably fine. I'm probably safe. Hopefully. Hopefully. Good. Stop making my controller vibrate, for fuck's sake. I don't want to hold this thing anymore. My grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old and I cried like a baby like a dirty diaper. What even do you have to say? As usual, I have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new program to replace Van Alec. His name is... Adamada? Is this supposed to be a joke? I don't get it. Is it supposed to be a joke to something? I'm not sure if I catch that one. My, more reporters. Since the murder we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think magazines like us provide a special visual, especially in spring. Can hardly wait for ours to come back. Haha. Maybe you can paint a Magatam in the back with all that money. It's like it's flaking off. Oh, I think that's the parade of objectives. Oh, never mind. You've done this to such a respectable man, Feeny. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come visit me here the other day. Of course I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but... I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed. Pulse does not approve of this, huh?
Objection!
Ah, yes, for the 2 lines he says, sure.
Objection! Objection! Objection!
Yeah, I don't have anything else to say, chat. I'm tired of talking, so I'm just letting this roll out, really. I definitely should have cut this stream in 2 parts, though. I really should have just left it off to the investigation. I mean, I just kind of wanted to be done with it, and then it ended up being longer than I expected. Oh, fuck off! No! 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 Just explode already! I don't care! Die! Ugh! Piss off! No, I hate you! Oh. I'm going to do those macadamia nuts. Ah, she goes rambling again. Oh, shut up. Put the fucking gun away! Stop that! I said we wouldn't see her. I mean, she wasn't in this game, so I didn't expect her to show up. I fucking hate the developers of this game, really. Francis whippity whip trip, couldn't turn the auto side. Should have realized it sooner, self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist, a really good portrait artist, and not a loser after all. Yeah. I wonder what happens with him in the other games. Surely this is not the last time we saw him. But alright, I guess that was it, huh? Yeah, they're great games, but man, if my voice didn't hate for streaming this. Every time my voice ended up hurting after the streams. That's like the probably big problem here. I guess I would say I will not be playing any more visual novels again, but now we know Danganronpa's coming later this year, so pray for me, really. But alright. Thank you all for watching, I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye!